Happy birthday, baby. I'm actually watching the King game right now as a palate cleanser. Will to help me with my cough. Lois is with her mommy right now, so it's just me and my cough. Right now, Fox News has Trump up 195 to 113. It's tight. Don't forget, Kamala's going to win California, so that's a fact. That's a fact. I think that's like 40 electoral votes. Yeah. I mean, it's all good. I don't care who you vote for. Happy birthday, Ryan. May I ask how old you are? I am 56. That might seem old to you. But I would kill to be 36. So I'll do a quick stream, I'm a smidge under the weather. And I know you have other streaming options. Well, age really is just a number. I mean, I don't mind being 56. I mean, this is a rare time where I'm sick, but it's not too bad. I still get laid. My mental faculties are pretty good still. I'm still pretty strong. I mean, when I work out, I'm doing 110-pound dumbbell chest presses. Not many 56-year-olds who can do that. Here's the thing. When I get sick literally like once every 4 years. And when I do get sick, it hurts. I mean, Sunday I woke up watching football and I went to stretch my back like this. And you know that pain you get when you feel your back's about to go out, and if you catch it quick enough, it goes away. I didn't catch it quick enough. So I literally took me 30 minutes to walk upstairs to get into bed. So I haven't worked out for like 4 days, which for me is crazy. But I won't get sick again for probably 2 years. And it's really a miracle. I mean, I knew I was going to get sick on Saturday night when literally 60% of the comics were coughing. In LA right now, there's a big case of whooping cough, and everyone's getting it. And I just knew in the hallway as I'm talking to people, I'm going to be sick tomorrow. So, well, thank you, Biggie21. You got him 2 votes. I mean, RFK. What up, Chris Mack? He's probably the smartest out of the candidates, but he gets just too into that fucking. I have been taking my vitamins, but unfortunately, I'm in a job where literally I speak into a microphone that has, God knows how many germs I'm breathing into. Right now, I'm watching the King game, but I'm going over to Fox News, and right now they've got it 195, 113. Hold on. Well, I mean, I don't know how many votes Pat Patterson would get. The scary thing is in 2028, no matter what you think of Trump or Harris, I know what's coming in 2028, and that's Gavin Newsom. And as someone who lives in California, I've seen the utter destruction this guy fucking causes. So the Republicans better get on it. Because that's the big problem. After Trump is done, and let's say he wins tonight, and it's still tight, I think Gavin Newsom would squash J.D. Vance. Gavin Newsom is a politician. So that'll be interesting. Has anyone seen Biden? Jesus. Biden might be the most invisible president I've ever seen. It is very tight tonight. I mean, like right now, let's see what MSNBC has. Right now, they just have a picture of Kamala Harris. Okay, right now they have it 168-62 for Trump. So along the same lines as I think Trump is going to win the smaller states, but Harris is going to win New York and California. So that's like, that's a lot. I mean, you could go on 1,000 different sites. Hold on, my political junkie friend is texting me. Let's go, all right. Kings. I mean, it is fucking tight. Kings have tied the game 1-1. If anyone gives a shit about that, you probably don't. Hit the like button. I mean, the early votes on Pennsylvania is not good. I mean, it's tight, man. I mean, it's gonna be like 285 to 263. Like, so we probably won't even know tonight, to be honest with you. Well, I don't think the abortion issue is a winnable issue when you have a 79-year-old man against a woman. It's just not. I don't care what it flip the parties. You know, an old dude is never going to win the abortion issue going up against a female candidate. It's just not. So, you give it your best shot and move on to the border and whatnot. Yeah, I mean, Hulk Hogan and Hinchcliffe, I mean, that should have pushed Trump over the top, brother. So, I voted for Clay Aiken. Lenny, what up? Lenny stinks. A pre-Earlverse fan. By the way, I have a new ray gun. I had to retire the Steve Stevens ray gun, unfortunately. The battery finally went out. Where's Chicken Man Brennan, Dr. Nova? You guys are really synced in. I mean, it's going to be super tight. I mean, it is super tight. Let's go back. Steve Kornacki, he's on the case. I mean, we got North Carolina, Pennsylvania, Arizona, Wisconsin, and Michigan. Those are going to decide the election. The new ray gun came from an anonymous. This girl likes to lurk in the shadows. And they must make all these ray guns in the same. It sounds just like the Steve Stevens ray gun. Now, I did not vote for Jeff Ross. But Jeff might as well run for president. The charmed man. Someone tried to reach the gap between us the other day. Well, if you notice, Jeff has never said a bad word about me. Because he can't. That says it all. And trust me, if he could, he would. Five minutes left to go in the second period. Kings on the back end of a back-to-back game last night. They won 3-0 in Nashville. I had a girl message me today asking me for help on a roast battle tonight. Unbelievable. I completely agree, Dr. Nova, but it's not a jest world. I'm in a very unfair business. But you know what? I knew that going in. So, it's the way it is. I'm not really a Kim Mitchell fan, to be honest with you. I'm a rat and roller. I'm a Kiss, Rat, Poison, Cinderella. But I've been on a real Eric Carmen kick. Eric Carmen was talented. Yes. Crazy that he's alive and his son is not. Well, that's all good. I never met Hunter Thompson. I'm sure my dad did. My dad was like a lesser known version of Hunter Thompson. My dad really was a very talented man. Scratch golfer, taught himself how to play. Elite businessman outside of the one deal in the Amazon. So, shout out to James Curtis Skakel and Virginia Weinman Skakel. They're in heaven chilling. At least that's what I like to believe. But I'd also like to believe if we have 14 people in here, we should have 14 likes. I don't ask you guys for much. I don't shill for money. I've slept with short people. The last great American male. Yes. Thank you. I'm struggling verbally and I'll still do a stream. I'm watching the Kings, Minnesota Wild. And we got 3:28 left to go in the second period. Then I'll switch over to some election night coverage. I appreciate you guys. I mean, anything's possible. I've even thought of having my special be called "Who the fuck is Earl Skakel?" Typical Democrat move: take out the hardworking squirrel. No, I'm just kidding. Good for you, this label. I mean, I even want the name of the special to get people to go, huh? Yeah. Because, whoa, Byfield with a nice shot there. Who the fuck is Earl Skakel? And, we'll see what happens. I mean, nothing really new on the special front. But, well, I mean, I'm not going to tour because I'm not known enough. But, hey, who knows? The special does well and certain things fall into place. Anything's possible. That's the great thing about comedy is all you really need is 1 to 2 people who can help you. And I've recently had a business lunch where someone who can help me said he would help me. Now, who knows? I mean, I don't think you guys really realize how it works. You just can't call and say, hey, I got a client, put him on Gutfeld. Or you can't just call up Adult Swim. Hey, I got a client, give him a lead in a cartoon. But you can absolutely be put in a better position to succeed, which I believe I am now. So who knows? At 56, I'm pretty fucking patient. But I think he knows he's not funny. Like, he gets it. That's why he has so many funny people on the show. And then they cover up for his bombs. I believe so. I mean, listen, the other night, I was in the main room at the Comedy Store, and damn, Fiala with a rocket. I was at the Comedy Store, and you know, frankly, a lot of the comics were struggling. It was the main room was packed, and I probably had the best set that night. And had a producer come up to me afterwards. Hey, you know, blah blah blah. So you know, who knows? What's PBD podcast? I don't know what that is. I don't listen to podcasts. What's like that quote from Eric Bogosian, I think, in Under Siege 2? Chance favors the prepared mind. I mean, I've certainly worked hard enough to get some luck in this business. Okay, see, I don't even know what that is. Hold on, I'm getting a text. You never know who it could be. It's from my Republican friend, but this guy's locked in. I mean, you know, I've definitely worked hard enough. But, you know, this business is very unfair. I mean, you know, I knew that going into it. I knew that 25 years ago. And, you know, frankly, I'm in the worst age category you can be in. 56-year-old white male. Like, you couldn't get a worse category. But, you know, it's who I am. So, what am I going to do? Do C. Thomas Howell and paint myself black? All right. 2-1 Kings. Go back to political coverage. I mean, damn, it's tight. All right, Fox is in a commercial. I mean, it took me basically 14 years to get past at the Comedy Store. But, you know, it's also what you make of it. You know, there's a lot of people get past at the Comedy Store. Nothing happens for them because they get fucking lazy and they, oh, I'm past at the store. I'm going to be famous. And it just doesn't work like that. And there's some people get past at the store and, you know, the gate's open for them. So Trump win will get you. I'm going to get laid in LA regardless of whether Trump wins. Trust me on that one. 100% Dr. Nova. 100%. And that I owe to my mom's attorney, who, this guy was an animal. Like, this guy was fucking RoboCop. I mean, my mom's literally not dead for 12 hours. And this guy sits my brothers and sisters in the room in Florida. And he literally looks at all of us, go, I've been your mom's attorney for 40 years. Here's the deal. Florida started breaking down the Florida, you know, death tax and whatnot. It's like, you need real estate because if you don't, government's going to get it all. And then, you know, he's like, your dad's dying. He literally looked at all of us and said, your dad will probably die within the next 2 months. And it was just like, he was so matter of fact and blunt. But, you know, he saved our ass. I mean, this guy, hopefully I'm never in a position to want to sue someone, but I mean, I could have sued Jeff and Comedy Central for all the conflicts of interest on a certain television show I was on, but you know, I found out too late. Man, it is tight. But this guy, I don't want to say his name, but he was just an animal, straight up 12 hours after my mom died. This is what we need to do. Boom, bam, boom, bam. If you don't do that, the government's going to get 80% of what you own. I did not watch the SNL movie. I think Jason Reitman directed it. We somehow had a falling out. I don't know why, but Soul Man, William Zoom, 100% with Ray Dong Chong. I mean, Jason Reitman used to be really friendly with me at the store, but I'll assume it has something to do with Jeff, but that's fine. It's not like we were best friends anyway. I was the one who had to talk him down after Hinchcliffe stole his girlfriend. So I guess he didn't remember that. I mean, that was I still say that's the best cast. It's like anything. Anything in the beginning is best. I mean, I still love Dan Aykroyd's impression of Tom Snyder. Now, you got to be of a certain age to appreciate Tom Snyder, but Tom Snyder was like kind of the David Letterman before David Letterman. All right, 195 to 117 right now. Man, it's tied. It's a good ball game. No, not Dr. Nova. Hinchcliffe stole Jason Reitman's girl. I mean, Sandy Danto should have been John Belushi. Jesus Christ. It's crazy how much he looks like him, but that's Hollywood. They probably gave the Belushi part to a black actor. A lot of states still in play. We got, California's not really in play, to be honest with you, but I love RFK. Got 0.5% of the vote. Well, they didn't last very long, so not a good decision on her part. I mean, if you're going to leave one of the hottest directors in Hollywood for Hinchcliffe, you better make sure you're in it to win it. But I got to worry about my own relationships. I mean, you know how they all end up. So I'll just keep my mouth shut. All right. Pennsylvania, 51 to 47 Harris. That's a big one. Trump won Alabama. Yikes. Hold on. Who's texting me this late at night? MSNBC is reporting that Biden says he's very confident he'll win. What the fuck? People texting me their jokes. Shit. All right. Michigan, this is the big one. I mean, Connecticut, 7 votes. But those little states add up, I'm telling you. Let's see what's CNN. I haven't been on CNN in a minute. CNN has Trump 154 to 81. So, but keep in mind, she's going to win California. What's that, 39? So, ACDC is probably in this cubby hole watching what we're all watching. Let's see what Newsmax. Newsmax always, they've got some interesting. What does Newsmax have? All right, breaking news: Trump 210 to 105. That's on Newsmax. So who knows? So, I mean, you got to feel bad for Newsmax. They're like Fox News Light. But I've been watching them a little bit more because they're not quite as obnoxious as Fox News. But and I just can't watch MSNBC. I mean, I do watch them all just for the real fair and balanced stuff, but it's pretty hard to. Trump is winning in Alabama, 62% to 37, so he's going to win Alabama. Yeah, I'm not very familiar with Newsmax. It's the one I watched the least, but I have been watching it a little more lately, just for some different perspective. I mean, it's a long night, that's for sure. I will not be doing a 5-hour stream. We're going to do another 30 minutes, and then you can go back to Melton or whoever else you go to for your political views.
Desperately trying to win as many Senate seats as possible because the White House may be fading. What do you say? What we talked about before.
Ooh, what's Toronto playing? I'm a King fan, so I really only concern myself with what the Kings do. Steelers made some big trades today, picking up receiver Mike Williams and an edge pass rusher from the Green Bay Packers. It's weird for me because I don't usually see the Steelers as like trade deadline freaks. We got Rick Santorum on Newsmax. He's certainly he's a survivor. I mean, man, California, LA is going to be a real sad city tonight if Harris loses. Hit the like button, please. Thank you very much. Getting another text. Live presidential forecast. President Trump has a 70% chance of winning. All right, so I don't know. I mean, my political cohorts are saying differently, William. But it's a long night. I mean, right now Trump's up, but you got to keep in mind. I mean, let me pause this. I mean, she's going to win California. That's a fat vote. What is that, 39? So that'll get her back in the game. You know, I mean, Trump has to pick off some of these smaller states. Arizona, Vegas, maybe. But I think she'll win Vegas too. So, Montana. You know, those little states add up. So we'll see. Oh, 100%. I mean, listen, I think it's going to be like something like 285 to 263, you know, something. All right, we got, all right, in 3 minutes, the polls close in three countries, 3 states. So we're in the home stretch. That is for sure.
Yes, that's exactly what it feels like based on the sources I'm talking to. It's really fascinating to watch this Hispanic vote, this black vote.
So it's going to be a long night, boys and girls. Well, there's no girls in here right now. Who am I kidding? Where's the chicken man?
For example, at Wisconsin, you're seeing that Trump, in these exit polls, Trump has doubled his support with black voters. This is really fascinating. This could totally change the future of how the MAGA movement is being formed.
I'm really more interested in 2028 because then the MAGA era is over. And good old Governor Newsom, he'll be ready to rock and roll, baby. I mean, I hate the guy, but he's a good politician. Let's check in with the King game. Thank you for tuning into the Earlverse. I appreciate you guys choosing me as your election night coverage aficionado. I know you have many choices out there in the land. I'm just trying to provide a good source of non-biased information. I believe you still have time to vote in California. I think the polls close in California at 9, I think, or maybe 8. I'm probably the only guy in LA watching the hockey game. Yes, I would be a good news reporter. The Earlverse News. I mean, Cronkite kept it real. That's back when there were only 3 stations. Channel 2, 4, and 7. I mean, kids today, I don't think they really fucking realize how lucky they are. I mean, I think DirecTV has something like 800 channels. Kings are up 2-1, third period, about to start in Minnesota. Kings back home Thursday night. Let me switch out the water bottles. I know. I'm a little better, Ben. I knew I was going to get sick because so many people were coughing at the Comedy Store. I just knew it. And I remember being on stage in the main room looking at the mic going, I know at least 3 comics on this lineup who could give a shit if they get people sick or not. So. And what do you know? Sunday morning I got sick. So thanks to the fucking idiot stand-ups that I have to deal with on a daily basis for getting me sick. You fucking yo-yos. I mean, there are some good shows still being made. Hotel Cocaine was a great show. I hope it gets another season. I mean, I could see that show kind of being like Miami Vice, where, you know, there's only so many drug lords you can battle, but I do like the premise of the show. And White Lotus is coming back, so... and, you know, Law & Order does a good job of being relevant. I mean, it's pretty amazing how they're still around. Chicago PD, I love Jason Bahey. Of course, I knew him as the quarterback of the California Bulls on the great HBO series First and 10. I never really realized that First and 10 was kind of a groundbreaking series. It was really one of the first cable series. Thursday night, the Kings will be playing the Vancouver Canucks at home. I just love Jason Bahey. I mean, he really has the air of a grizzled cop. I mean, network TV, boy. I mean, outside of Dick Wolf shows, I mean, I'll watch some reality shows like Hell's Kitchen, which obviously is such a fake fucking show, but and it's a little one note. It's like, we get it, Gordon Ramsay. You're going to yell at some 2-year chef that burned the rice and scallops. I mean, it's literally been the same for, Jesus, I don't know, however long it's been on the air. Whoa. Hold on, I'm getting another text. It's from my political consultant. This guy is a little biased, so let's do a quick check on. Let's see what Fox is up to right now. 205 to 117. But keep in mind, you know, she's going to win California, so really add 39 to that. I mean, I live in West Hollywood. It's a very Democratic city. So the gays might be rioting tonight. I mean, I used to watch the Sci-Fi Channel when they had Millennium on. One of the last of the great network shows. Millennium was basically it was a spin-off of the X-Files with the indubitable Lance Henriksen as profiler Frank Black. Well, I mean, I think it'll be interesting if Trump wins. He got to do what he's going to do. But I'm really interested in 2028 as to who the Republicans throw out there against probably Newsom. Because he's a politician, man. Good looking, polished, full of shit. I mean, California is a dump. And then if Harris wins, you know, it'll be interesting to see who the Republicans throw out against her in 2028. But I have a feeling Newsom will be a good challenge in 2028 for her. So politics is just getting good. But I do worry about the Republicans because, got a breakaway by Fogle. Nice save there by the Minnesota goaltender. I mean, I think if Trump wins, it'll be a funner. You know, there'll be wacky shit happening almost every day. I mean, I don't know if I'd put Kennedy in charge of health, but that's just me. I mean, this is why, he's no buddy of mine. He's another predator that, he literally hangs out at this open mic on Monday nights. It's maybe the worst room in all of LA. It's the, what is it called? The UB. It's on Lankershim in Hollywood. It's a real shitty open mic that a lot of young comics do. And he literally sits in the back by the pool table, like creeping. Like, what a fucking loser. I don't know. I mean, I think since I don't really try and force my political beliefs on people, I think my fan base is pretty 50-50. Like, I'm really in the middle, so I think so is my fan base. Yeah, pretty much, Dr. Nova. What's it called? I'm trying to think of the name of that room in the Valley. It's a bar. UBG. Universal Bar and Grill, UBG. And there's a really shitty show there on Monday nights that Barry Sobel most of the time will be in the back by the pool table, just creeping on young comics. So gross. It really is just like unbelievable. But I gotta start worrying about myself and not Barry Sobel. 15:25 left to go in the game. Kings are winning 2-1. Nice save by big save Dave Riddich. I mean, I know there's a lot of Harris parties tonight in LA. Oh, who knows? I don't listen to what he says. Like, what comic who was pretty famous in the 80s is hanging out at an open mic in 2024? It's so gross. I mean, Diddy got his own problems. I mean, I don't think Diddy will ever be free again. Good, fuck him. And the tapes are gonna come out, so he was filming that shit. That's why the few times I was in the Playboy Mansion, I never did anything wacky. Well, you can't blow your money like that. I mean, and lawyer fees. I mean, um, like you can be worth $1 billion, but I mean, can you imagine like the amount of lawyers' fees he's got like a billion accusers. That takes time and money, and I would imagine his lawyer's hourly rates is probably $2,000 an hour. I mean, it will in West Hollywood, Dr. Nova. I mean, it's West Hollywood is a very, very left-leaning city, so it'll be interesting, the vibe tonight. I mean, you never know. I mean, I am surprised. Epstein was filming everything, but Epstein seemed to be a guy who kind of played both sides. Like, there's pictures of him with Trump, there's pictures of him with Clinton. So I think that both sides would be pretty fucking nervous. Oh yeah, I mean, just the one picture at a Diddy freak off party where you got Jay-Z and Jennifer Lopez, like it's on. And then the rumors is that Oprah is trying to buy what most people think is some sort of illicit video with Justin Bieber for like 75 million. But I do find it weird that Bieber's kind of gone off the grid. Who was your friend, Dr. Nova? Tony Falcone? That's an old school Comedy Store reference. All right. Here comes Kevin Fiala, a little 2-on-1. Whoa. I don't think he will. They're just, but who knows, man? I mean, OJ got off, anything's on the table. And Diddy has killer lawyers. It's going to be very interesting how this plays out. I mean, I will say the feds did a great job of not busting their nut early. They looked, that if he's in jail, they got shit on him in video form. So, but any good lawyer could say, well, that's not P. Diddy. So, but I'm of the belief where there's smoke, there's fire, and there's a lot of smoke around Diddy. Cammy's rehab springtime bookings. I don't know what that means. Yeah, Tony Falcone. No, you get the joke right. Get the joke right. They say 1 out of every 4 guys is gay. 1 2, 3. Hello. Old school Tony Falcone. Now, I have not gotten confirmation that Tony died, but there seem to be a few people who think he is dead. Trevor Lewis just scored. It's 3-1 LA Kings. Nice assist by Tanner Janot. All right. 205 to 117 still. We'll just leave it on the King game for a bit. Yeah, I mean, please don't misquote the great Tony Falcone. I used to see him at Gold's Gym in Hollywood. That's a real who's who of comedy store freaks. Christy Miller, Dice Clay, myself, Jim J. Bullock. We got a little fight here. Yeah, the Chicken Man would have. Where is the Chicken Man? Should we send out a search party for the Chicken Man, or is he more of a political junkie than we thought he was? Of course he would. What a shock, Jeff doing someone else's joke. But Jeff and Tony love each other, so there you go. Jim J. Bullock was, pretty big in the 80s, But I don't watch Kill Tony, so I don't. No offense to Tony or Red Band, but that's the last thing I'm going to do is watch Kill Tony. I really don't want to watch a bunch of comics who can barely do 1 minute of stand-up. Sorry, I'm not watching Uncle Blaze or William Montgomery and David Lucas. No, thank you. But they probably don't want to watch me, and I'm okay with that. Yeah. I mean, I don't think they told Ric Flair really what Kill Tony was about. But also Ric Flair's a handful to deal with, to be honest with you. I mean, he drinks, man. Like when I did the Ric Flair roast, I've told this story before. I met Ric Flair at exactly 2 p.m. He had 2 drinks in his hand. And I said goodbye to him at exactly 2 a.m. at Kid Rock's bar Tootsie's in Nashville. He had 2 drinks in his hand. He said I was his favorite comic that night, and then he called me Ron. The fuck? I mean, he drinks, man. He's like a controlled alcoholic, I guess I'd say. I mean, I have a friend of mine. She's a bartender. And no, it's not Lois's mom. But this girl drinks more than anyone I've ever seen in my life. But she never gets drunk. Like, I'd take her to a hockey game and she'd have 3 beers in the first period. And these are big fucking beers, man. And then we'd go out to like Jones on Santa Monica Boulevard after. She'd have another 2 or 3 drinks. And at the end of the night, she was fine. Some people just build a tolerance. And when we got to Jones in Santa Monica, because there's 2 Jones, I'm talking about the one my friend Keith owns, Santa Monica and La Brea, basically, if you are LA local yokels. I mean, their drinks are stiff. So you know, Ben Bones Jones. I mean, I don't talk to the girl anymore, but, just another failed relationship. But that's all right. I mean, that's crazy. But I mean, look at Andre the Giant. Andre the Giant, they say would fucking drink 55 fucking beers in a setting and he wasn't really drunk. But, but I'm the same way basically with energy drinks. Like, I think my body's immune to caffeine. Like, I can drink an energy drink and go to sleep. So, the human body is really a fascinating organism. Yeah, I mean, he was definitely 500 pounds. But damn, 55 beers in a setting and you're not shit-faced. But this girl I'm talking about, I mean, if we went out, hockey game, and dinner after, she'd have 6 to 8 drinks. Totally fine at the end of the night. I mean, I think it's really, I definitely have built up immunity to caffeine. So, I could literally drink a Red Bull 30 minutes before bed and go to sleep. You build up a tolerance. It's like anything. All right, Kings are up 3-1, 9 minutes left. I mean, here's what we're waiting for. Too early to call these states: Michigan, Wisconsin, Pennsylvania, Arizona, North Carolina, Georgia, and Nevada. So, thank you for hitting the like button. Oh, I've tried stopping a few times. Severe headaches. And there's just nothing really that, there's natural forms of caffeine, but nothing beats what they put in the energy drinks. Nothing comes close. I've tried. But like I've said, if caffeine is the worst thing I put into my body, I'm okay with that. We'll do a few more minutes and then I'm going to watch election night coverage by myself as we get down to the wire. 7:41 left to go in the third period. LA Kings up 3-1, being outshot 22-18 by the Minnesota Wild. The NFL trade deadline was today. I don't think I have a lot of football fans in here. We got a little 2-on-1 maybe. Quentin Byfield with a nice shot there. Lois is with Gail. I was in such pain Sunday morning after my back went out that I had to call Gail and say, hey, you got to take her. And Gail came over. Gail saved my ass, to be honest with you. That's proof that I do get along with most of my exes. Most. She brought me over energy drinks, orange juice. Gail saved my ass. So, because I was in severe pain Sunday afternoon. So thank you to Gail. I don't know what her, Gail Gramlich. That's GailGramich. Give her a follow online. Tell her I sent you. She's had a rough year. Lost her father and her brother. So don't be fucking creepy, but give her a follow. Follow all my exes. I don't give a fuck. Okay, we got a commercial here. We'll go back to politics. There's no links. It's just her name. I don't know what her handle is, but I'm sure if you went on Instagram and looked up her name, you'd find her link. Or the other exes. Fuck it. Just follow them all. Man, these fucking political candidates, pundits, not candidates, they sure do wear a lot of makeup. Yeah, well, don't follow that one. And what a shock. She can't get on a lineup. I mean, you accuse everyone you've porked in the LA comedy scene of something. At some point, people are going to go, maybe you're not telling the truth. But that's okay. But I've never said a bad word about her. That ex. And I probably could. But, I don't really talk bad about exes because, it might feel good in the moment, but then it also shows you still care. I don't block my exes. Of course, if you have blocked me, because I think if you block someone, that shows you still care. I don't know about that one, William. I mean, I haven't seen Olivia and since I saw her in the kitchen at the Comedy Store, maybe at 2019, maybe. There we go. Quentin Byfield scored. Yes, she did. I mean, she moves around. She's a bit of a comedy nomad. So, I know after LA, she moved to New York. And I would get calls about her and her behavior. And I'm like, I don't want to, she ain't my problem anymore. Then I think, I'm guessing, I didn't really follow her. I think she went to Stanhope's compound in Bisbee, Arizona, hung out there for a bit. And then, then I think she might have gone to Vegas for a bit, but I don't know. Personally, I don't think Stanhope is the right crew for her to hang out with, but that crew parties hard. And, they go hard in the paint. And it ain't just a beer. So I don't think that was a good group for her to be around. But you know what? It ain't my problem. I don't go on X's social media at all. So, because you're never going to see something on an ex's social media that is going to make you happy. they're either going to look better than when you were dating them, because everyone looks better after a breakup. You know, you start working out more. I mean, I know I've never looked better after certain exes. And, you know, you're going to see them with another dude, you know, or something. I mean, someone once sent me a video Chandler made about, it was more or less about the breakup. I didn't even watch it because I knew it wasn't going to make me look good. So why watch it? So, you know, that would be my advice on relationships. I mean, I've wanted to take an ex back when I felt there was still gas in the tank. I'm too well liked in Hollywood. And I'm not really associated with being MAGA. I mean, you know, it's hard for me to not have anything to do with an ex because in the comedy world, people tell me all the time, oh, yeah, I saw your ex. She's dating someone else. It's like, okay, I don't really need to know. You know, I mean, I'm not happy. I'm not sad, you know, about that. But like, you know, I've never met a group of people like comics who love to tell you what your ex is up to. But you know, that's just comedy. I mean, I've literally had people come up to me, and I had a great set at the Comedy Store. I'm feeling higher than anything you could imagine. Hey, man, I saw your ex. She's fucking this guy now. Oh, cool. Like you didn't have to tell me that. So, you know, I like the way I handle my business in that regard because everyone kind of likes me. So that's where some of my exes don't really their strategy with me doesn't work out because they'll say bad things about me or make a video about me or whatever, and everyone's like, we love Earl. So there you go. What up, Midnight Laundry? Well, I don't I don't want to know, you know, about what they're up to now with another dude. Just as I'm sure they don't want to know what I'm doing with another girl. You know, it's just, but you know, everyone's different like that. Hold on, I'm getting a text from one of my Republican operatives. You know, but that's just me. Because oh yeah, 100%. You know, but some don't do it on purpose. Like I had a guy a couple weeks ago message me about Chandler or something, and it's just like, I don't think he meant to do it on purpose, but it's like, bro, use your fucking head. I don't want to know what she's up to with other dudes. But you know, that's just how the world of stand-up comedy works. And it was even worse with Olivia. Hey, you know Olivia's fucking this guy now? Like, okay, I don't care. Like, you know, it's like good for them. Like, you know, but you know, it's just like well, I mean, but in the world of comedy, it's just such a interesting thing. Like people do try and gaslight you. And like I said, the guy a couple of weeks ago, I don't think he meant to do it on purpose. But it's like, bro, you know. But see, I'm the opposite, William. I don't mind being friends with an ex. Like me and Whitney Rice, we're very good friends. She's married. And we don't talk a lot, but like we're very good friends. Me and Gail are very good friends. Now, would we talk a lot if we didn't have Lois? Probably not. But like I said, Gail did me up the other day. I mean, I was hurting bad. Uh, I mean, hell, I'd still be friends with Olivia, but I just don't. I like she didn't move the needle in terms of the accusation. Um, because everyone, from what I was told, was like, we know Earl. He's a lot of things. He never hit you. So, um, I'm still friends with the first girl I ever slept with. She's a doctor with 3 kids, and we like, we obviously don't talk a lot, but I talk to her and her sister, and um, but that's just who I am. Uh, but I seem to. I mean, even with that bartender girl I dated for about 3 to 4 months, who drank a fair amount. We, like I'm the king of Jones, like because I know the owner. I'm a god there, and she was, I guess, apparently talking poorly about me to certain mutual friends, and they were like, "We love her all." So yeah. I mean, there's some real pricks out there, but wow, Byfield's on fire tonight. 55.7 seconds left. Kings are up 5-1, possibly 6-1. But I've always liked being friends with exes. Um, because in the world of comedy, every girlfriend outside the one bartender, was a comic. So you're gonna run into them. Now, let's see if this was a goal or not. Oh, I don't think that was a goal. But I know that. But certain exes I've had did not like that. Chandler did not like me talking to exes, and it's not like I talked with him a lot, But and I get it. You're like, hey, they're out of your life. I'm your new girl, but I'm fucking friendly with everyone. But with Pierre-Luc Dubois, he's not doing great, but the team is doing good. I watched. He's still playing lazy as fuck, and he's on a line with Tom Wilson, who's a real badass. So I can't imagine Tom Wilson putting up with that shit. Well, I mean, I'm sure, and this is why I don't like talking about exes, but I get it, William. But, she might, uh, I never like talking about exes when they're not here to uh, give their side, but I get it. Like I would have lunches and dinners with Whitney, like even after we broke up, every 4 to 6 months, just catch up. She was dating someone, and so it was clear that, it's like, hey, I'm not trying to like do anything with you, but you know, you were a very cool girl. But I get it. I mean, Pierre-Luc Dubois is such a enigma. Um, I mean, I spoke with a King scout about him recently, and I don't want to give away who this guy is, but he is a huge scout in the league. All right, Kings win 5-1.
So you think about what everyone's saying. This blue wall, only 4 electoral votes in Michigan, Wisconsin. She loses Virginia.
And he told me that
Nevada is 6. That gives her 50. If she wins Virginia, it gives her 50.
Pierre-Luc Dubois is such a great individual player that he never learned the team game because he never had to. And it kind of checks out. I mean, that's why he's been on 4 teams now by the age of 26. So it's, it's really too bad. I mean, he's so good. 6'4", 225. Great body, like workout freak. But he rubbed a lot of people. He's aloof. And I knew it was a bad sign when his first Kings interview. He was like, "Oh man, I love the beach out here." Like, that's not good. But I mean, the beach is nice, but all right, we'll go on for a few more. I gotta pee because I'm drinking so much water. I'll be right back. Chat amongst yourselves.
Trump's up 0.6 points from where he was 4 years ago. All right, I'll clear that. Let's come back out statewide. This is Cobb County. We talked about that earlier. Okay, at this point in the night, our Fox Insights tell us that Harris is up 1.3 points better than where Biden was at this point from 4 years ago. We'll clear that. Also good Douglas 2 here, okay? At this point, it's all greater Atlanta. A lot of population throughout the area. At this point, 90% reporting here in Douglas County, Harris is doing 2.9 points better than what Biden did 4 years ago. So there's still a vote out there, too. And I mentioned Chatham County about 2 hours ago. That's Savannah. They counted slow 4 years ago. They counted slow yet again. But you get a lot of Democratic votes out of Chatham down here on the Atlantic coast. A lot of folks live there, too. 5 out of 159. So we'll see how that shakes out. Okay, let's run up the coast here and let you know what we're seeing here in North Carolina. Then I'll hit Virginia, then I'll hit Pennsylvania, all right? Trump up 2.5 in North Carolina. Why can't we call it? I was looking at Mecklenburg County with Charlotte. Okay, so they've had a lot of votes come in since the last time I checked. There's a lot of outstanding votes. You have to ask yourself, where are the votes, right? If they're in the most populated places, you can't make a call. But now you're getting a lot more from Charlotte. This is Wake County, Raleigh. It's number 1. Still about 20% of the vote out there, okay? Comfortable lead for Harris. We expected that. Well, let me just check 2020 and go ahead and use the slide again. Okay, so she's performing 0.5 point better than Joe Biden finished from 4 years ago. So keep track of that. You wanted Virginia. I'm getting there, guys. Hang on 1 second here. Just got to move the meter. We'll see what's happening here in the Commonwealth. All right, so while you're checking that, Charlie Hurt's going to continue. Yeah, all right, sweet. So what are you looking at? What are you looking at? So it's kind of interesting, actually, that this is so close, especially if you look at the early numbers across the state. It was fairly extraordinary with the early vote, both early mail-in vote and then early in-person vote. All the 15-plus counties in the state were significantly down from 4 years ago, including the big counties like Fairfax, Richmond, and then all of the all-plus counties were significantly higher than they were 4 years ago. And so the big thing is the early numbers, and then this is actually not that that it's close. Virginia is, for all intents and purposes, a blue state now, and has been for since June 31st.
Well, Animal Mother, I don't think he's winning by a mile. I mean, right now he's up per Fox News 211 to 117, but Kamala's going to win California, so that's like near 40 electoral votes. So, you know, it's still Stone Cold's a great, pardon me, a great bad movie. Lance Hendrickson as Chains and the great William Forsythe. He's a very good bad guy. I mean, it's pretty tight in Virginia. 49-48. That's 13 electoral votes. So let's hold on. I'm getting some more. I should adopt a lizard. I got enough fucking problems in my life. Fuck yeah, dog. I mean, you guys, my dick's not that big. Well, Animal Mother, I'm looking at the Pennsylvania map. It doesn't look like he's going to win Pennsylvania, but it is early. But who knows? I mean, now I'm seeing Trump up in Pennsylvania. 61%. Yeah, what was that guy's name? John or Cameron? Let me look up Stone Cold. I mean, I am getting a little burnt out on the political talk. Yeah. I don't have a producer, so I have to look up my own whole movie. Sam McMurray, yeah, he's in tons of shit. Well, and the great, I mean, let's look at this cast from Brian Bosworth, Lance Henriksen, William Forsythe, Sam McMurray. I mean, he's in tons of shit. Richard Gant, he's in a lot of stuff. And the great, if you remember the fight scene, Canadian strongman Tom McGee, who beat Bret Hart in a dark match in WWE. Tom McGee, one of the great coulda, shoulda, wouldas in the world of professional wrestling. I mean, backflips, you know, great body. Probably not good on the mic from what I saw, but you know, the great fight scene in Stone Cold with Tom McGee. Yeah, I think she was. Was it the same girl from Passenger 57? Who's the girl? Arabella. I mean, last movie she was in was 2007. Last TV show she was in was an episode of Alias. I mean, budget was 25 million, only made 9.1 million. Just did not do very well. Columbia Pictures, I mean, it should have gone should have done better. There is an uncut version of it, I'd like to see.
and see if this is
Um,
as well those 2200. So we'll watch that. Just want to take a sneak peek of that.
I mean, I would guess it's kind of a cult. I mean, it wasn't that bad of a movie. I got to be honest with you. I mean, it fit the time frame of, when it came. When did it come out? 91, was it? Um, I don't know why it. I mean, Bosworth was pretty good for a non-actor. To be honest with you. But some movies you just don't know. Like 91. I mean, that was kind of. I think Cliffhanger had come out in that time frame, but that's Stallone, so not really. Yeah, I mean, Tom McGee was legit strong, and when I was a trainer at Gold's Gym, I used to be a lot bigger. I mean, I was big for a guy who never did roids. I mean, my parents had two very interesting bodies. My dad was kind of lanky but big. He was like 220, 230, but lanky. Like he didn't look 220 or 230. And then mom was 5'6", 5'5", probably, but Tom Platz like thighs. So I inherited kind of both. I mean, like I'm lean. By the way, this is a hole in my shirt right there. Oh no, it's just it's a great. It's an OG shirt. The shirt's older than most of the girls I dated lately. Boing. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. I like Bruce Campbell, but I was never like a big freaker for Evil Dead or whatever. I haven't seen Beyond the Law. I don't believe. We'll go a few more minutes, guys. I might have to watch the end of election night on my own. I mean, I like the hits. Because Park Avenue leads to Skid Row. And 18 in Life and I Remember You. That's a great ballad. I saw them open up for Guns N' Roses. Anything Michael Madsen in, I'm on board with. I'm assuming it's on Tubi. Wow, Trump up. According to Fox News. Oh, wow. Now, according to Fox News, he's up in Pennsylvania and Michigan, but who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Earl is at Mar-a-Lago. No, I'm at Larrabee Manor. Now, I'm not going to dox myself and give my home address. I gave out my home address the other night at the Comedy Store. I thought, man, maybe a girl will just show up at my pad and go, hey, you were really funny. Now, if Harris loses, be interesting to see outside of Newsom who the Democrats kind of breed for 2028. I always thought Jay Dobbins should like get in on a movie about his life. Hell, I read his book. He went undercover, and I think he became like the first patched member of the Hells Angels who was a cop. He was undercover. That guy had a life. I'm surprised. I mean, I guess maybe Sons of Anarchy and the Mayans, they figured out no one really cares, but it just goes about timing. I mean, look at how successful Sons of Anarchy was, and the Mayans to a lesser degree. I would think of Tim Walsh 2028. Yikes. I think I could beat Tim Walz. Imagine if I ran for office. Some of these old streams would come out. Ooh. Hit the like button, babies. I'll end the stream in a few minutes, and you guys can go to Melton's stream or whoever else is streaming. Let's see who else is streaming right now. Hold on here. You know, I like to be. Yeah, Melton's still going. I'm sure Chad and Kevin are doing something. 212 to 119, according to Fox News. Yeah, but Tom McGee, and really sadly, what happened was in Mar Vista, and Mar Vista is kind of a weird neighborhood. It's kind of where Gail lives. Like one block's nice, one block is a gang, like kind of some gangs there. And Tom McGee, now you think Tom McGee being 6'3", 260 pounds or whatever he was, pretty fucking jacked. Let's see if I can pull up a picture of and he got jumped by these kids. And man, he's unrecognizable. Tom, is it McGee? Attack. I mean, let's see. I don't know if I could like this is hold on. Let's go side by side here. See if I can pull up this picture. I mean, after the attack, he looks. If you look up Tom McGee and like Stone Cold, like he was just like this strapping fucking dude. And then, I mean, well, I mean, this will. Oh, like that's. Look at that. I mean, he got fucked up. Excuse me. If I only could have gotten on Sons of Anarchy. Thank you, Midnight Laundry. I am. Yeah, I mean, Tom McGee was a great athlete. You know, he just unfortunately, you know, he was trying to make it in an area of in an era of wrestling that he just wasn't good on the mic. He needed a manager, someone who could speak for him, but you know, because athletically, no one was better than Tom McGee. I mean, you're right, William. Has a you know, wrestler. He had the look, but he was pretty stiff in the ring. But there is a dark match that you could probably find on YouTube where he beats Bret Hart. I mean, so he was kind of being groomed almost like the Ultimate Warrior, but you know, even the Warrior had kind of a you know, he had a personality. He was completely batshit insane, but he had something. Hold on, I'm getting another. Well, I'm trying to get on Gutfeld. Fingers crossed. I would love to do it. You know, it's not going to make me famous or whatever, but you know, it's a nice credit. What did you think of the wrestler movie Rooney? I never heard of it. Oh my! Well, I mean, Sid. What made Sid great was, he wasn't the best on the mic, but he had a personality. Tom McGee was just like, he just had zero. He's like Lance Storm almost, but Lance Storm survived because he was such a great technical wrestler. Um, so, the wrestler with. Oh, I'm sorry. Um, I mean, it was very true. I remember going to. Excuse me. I do apologize for the coughing, but all right, it's now 216 to 193. All right, it's getting tight. So, McGee just was one of the great. I mean, if you can find, if you can find the dark match on YouTube, it's pretty amazing. I like the wrestler. I went to when I saw the wrestler. I sat next to Roddy Piper, and this is before I knew him, so I didn't talk to him that night. And you could tell that he was watching. I mean, I was like sitting right next to him. That the movie really hit home for him. So, I liked it. I mean, it's very realistic because I know a lot of those guys. I won't mention their names, but it's pretty. Oh man, Steve Garvey lost. Good for Steve Garvey. Fuck it. I mean, I wouldn't vote for him to be in the All-Star game, but hold on, I'm getting a text from some political pundits. Hold on. But I like the wrestler. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's going on with AEW's ratings. Now, tomorrow will be interesting because everyone knows now that Bobby Lashley is in AEW. And I think that they are going to do a segment. So you're going to get some WWE eyes on the product. So I do expect a ratings bump. But, I mean, they got a problem. There's no doubt about it. The live attendance, the ratings are down, but I think the writing's better. And, well, the wrestler was depressing, but that's pro wrestling. I mean, pro wrestling is brutal. And it's very much like comedy. Certain guys should make it. Certain guys should. I mean, look at Shelton Benjamin, kind of buried in WWE, now doing well in AEW. Look at Dolph Ziggler the last couple of years, buried in WWE because he didn't vibe with Triple H, but now thriving in TNA. It's a very, very TBS, and I think Collision's on TNT. I do think that. What up, Scott Fitzpatrick? The writing is better in AEW. I suspect Shane McMahon's already there undercover. I know in John Moxley's last couple of promos, he's thrown out "This ain't your company anymore," which leads to a mysterious figure pulling the strings. But it's going to be interesting to see if Shane becomes an on-air talent. That would definitely help the ratings. I don't know if it will help live attendance, but and I also think AEW kind of shoots himself in the foot live when they tape Dynamite and Rampage in the same night, because you could tell the Rampage crowd's fucking exhausted. Like, I was there in Bakersfield, and it is a long night. Dynamite's 2 hours, and then they do like a 20-minute wait, and then you do Rampage is only an hour, but still it's a 3 or 4 hour night. But I'm sure, I don't know if they need Vince and Pat Patterson. Yeah, flick the like button, please. I mean, I'm almost doing a 2-hour stream for you guys, under the weather. So, yes, everywhere. Follow me everywhere at Earl Skakel. Trump seems to be pulling away in Michigan. Only 28% reporting, though. So my Republican friends in the stream, don't pop too much of a boner. Very tight in Virginia. So Trump up in North Carolina with 87% in. So that's Trump in Georgia winning. I mean, who knows? Oh, I don't know about that match, Michael. Well, I mean, I think AEW is the better roster. I mean, let's go the main event players. You got now Bobby Lashley, Shelton Benjamin, Jay White, Will Ospreay, Ricochet, MJF, probably the best heel going right now, and others that are just right at that precipice of being main event. Hangman Page is a great Magnum TA character, and FTR is a great tag. I think I thought it was a good move, the Bucks dropping the belts to Private Party. So and the women's, look at the women's division. You got Toni Storm, Mercedes Moné, Camille, all these great potential Mariah May, and I do think that I like their roster better than WWE, but the thing that hurts them against WWE is the production is just not up to snuff. It's just not. So, and the TV, which I guess would be production as well. I mean, Okada is another guy. I love Okada. Jack Perry's like a great heel. Oh, Omega's coming back. You got Adam Cole. So, I mean, the roster is pretty stacked. Samoa Joe will be back at some point. Omega's, I think, wrestling in New Japan, so he'll be back at some point. I think AEW gives you really good super matches, but they don't build up the storyline that much. So it's kind of you don't care who wins or loses, but oh my god, we can see Omega and Okada. And that's where WWE, they invest in a storyline and they make you care who wins or loses. And so Effie, I don't know. See, I don't really follow the indie scene. I mean, every now and then I'll go to a GCW show. I mean, the last GCW show I was at, the bad boy Joey Janela. Um, he had an amazing match with Too Cold Scorpio. It was like 60, and that guy can still go. So, well, yeah, I don't know. I mean, you think, I mean, money's not a problem. I mean, the Khans are billionaires, but you can just tell that, and I understand wanting to tape on the same night, uh, but and they don't do house shows, so that I know of. So some of AEW's matches are a little sloppy, to be honest with you. Hold on, someone's really texting me. All the political freaks. I do no, 100%. I do comedy for the indies. All right, we'll go to 2 hours, guys, and then I'm gonna watch this. The rest of the night. I mean, it's gonna be a long night. I can't do these 5-hour streams like Melton and Win by 2. Yeah, you got that right, Grant. I mean, I've been to a Dynamite show in Bakersfield that was pretty empty, but it was neat to go to the show and then come home and watch it on TV and see how they cover. Like, and you got Jamie Hayter, like she's good, and that new blonde girl with the big tits. And I like Harley Cameron. She's got potential to be a heel. Soraya's there. I mean, they got, and I love the comedy tag teams in AEW. My favorite one is the MXM Collection. Just the tips. Those guys are fucking funny. And the big black guy in MXM Collection, like he's got potential. Like I think he's a football player. Well, I think also house shows, yeah, you can definitely develop talent, but they're good for the main roster people. Like you got to figure WWE talent, like they're wrestling 3 to 4 times a week, so their matches are tight. AEW talent, it's such a bloated roster that if you're not on Collision, Rampage, or Dynamite, you may wrestle twice a month, and your matches just aren't going to be tight. Yeah, and I'm not even talking about the Ring of Honor talent. Like that black girl, I think she's the female champ, Athena. Like she's a real deal. So, they just have to find a way to maximize the talent they have. I mean, Wardlow is clear to wrestle now. Hobbs, I don't know what happened to him. Like he's a great talent. I mean, Hobbs hung in there with Will Ospreay, and then he's basically off of TV. So they need better. Like maybe Hobbs can join the Hurt Business, because isn't there? I don't watch WWE, so I know the Hurt Business was MVP as the mouthpiece, Lashley and Benjamin, but wasn't there a third guy? So maybe he comes in. I don't know. I mean, Lashley does open up the door for some great matches. I mean, I would love to see Lashley and Will Ospreay, two completely different styles. Lashley and Wardlow. But you got to build up Wardlow a little bit. I would say, Lashley and Jay White. I mean, that'd be kind of an interesting mix. Lashley and Swerve, obviously, that's probably going to be the first. I mean, there is some fantastic fucking matches, but they're even better if you have a good storyline. And I just don't know. AEW is getting better. And I don't really like the Kyle Fletcher Ospreay thing because, and really this is part where I liked watching wrestling back when I was a kid because everyone knows Will Ospreay and Kyle Fletcher are best friends. So clearly, you just know it's not real. Hit the like button on our way out. We got 5 more minutes, guys. This has been one of the longer Earlverse streams, and I hope you guys appreciate it. I don't think you'll see a spin-off company. I just think, Shane strikes me as kind of a bottom line type dude, and he's going to want to stick it to the WWE. I believe, and nobody has told me this, but I sense tension in that Vince McMahon doc between Triple H and Shane. So, Shane is going to be like, this is what we have to do to be my father's company. And there's really not many other free agents that are going to mean a thing. John Cena and The Rock and Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins, they're not going to AEW. So, Bobby Lashley was like the last, oh my God, he's here type thing. I don't think, hold on, we're getting some political text here. My family. What up, Cold Sea? We're just about to end the stream. We've done a nice tight 2-hour stream with me being vocally challenged. Welcome to the stream. In about 3 minutes, you can all go to Melton's stream. Tell him I sent you. Or whoever else is streaming right now. I don't know what's going on. There's something. Well, I know in LA, I knew Saturday night at the store when everyone was fucking coughing and talking to me. I'm like, I'm going to be sick by noon tomorrow. And sure enough, I woke up, started watching football, felt a little off, and I was stretching like this, and my lower back gave out. And the good thing for me is I don't get sick often, but when I do get sick, it hurts, and it's like hard. Took a COVID test. I did not vote, Teddy. You know that. I don't like either candidate, to be honest with you. And a lot of people give me shit. If you don't vote, you can't complain. But, I just, I disagree. Harris is such a bad candidate. Yes, I voted for Kamala Harris, the James Kamala Harris, Sugar Bear Harris. Well, like I said, when you think about it, I did pound zinc. I must have drank 4 bottles of orange juice the last 2 days. My immune system's pretty good because I eat so many fucking vitamins that I rarely get sick, like rarely. I'm talking once every 3 to 4 years. But when I do, it fucking hits me hard. But I'm in a business where I'm literally talking into a mic that every night 7 or 8 comics have spoken into. That when I got on stage at the Comedy Store Saturday night, it was 12:30. So they'd had 2 shows that night, so about 15 to 20 comics spoke into that mic. You got to figure at least 5 of them were sick. And no, I don't have AIDS. You see any lesions on my face? How dare you, Cold C? I have visual aids. I got hit in the head with a film projector. Hello. So right now it's 216 to 193. We got Georgia, North Carolina, Wisconsin, and Pennsylvania. Trump, small leads in all of those. But let's see. In Georgia, 90% of the votes are in. North Carolina, 89. Wisconsin, 65%. And the other place, 75%. So, I mean, it's going to be tight. That is for sure. Kip Smith, what up? A 2-hour stream in the Earlverse with Earl being vocally challenged. I'm a fucking soldier. And I appreciate you guys tuning in on election night. I know you have many choices to get your political junky information, but we can also talk AEW wrestling. No, never had herpes. Yeah, RFK. Maybe I should call him. What if I got him to talk on the stream for a little bit? That could be the thing that could break the Earlverse stream. Monkeypox, no. Monleypox. I mean, is that a new variant? All right, we got. Let's see what CNN's talking about. You know, I like to be fair and balanced in my political reporting.
Right, 70% vote can come. But look at it, right? If you've got 70%, the most you're going to make up, if the percentages stay the same, you're going to make up somewhere in the ballpark of 15 or 20,000 votes, right? That's great. You're making up 15, 20,000 votes. His lead is 100.
Oh, man. CNN or MSNBC, they're going to have a fucking meltdown. Yikes.
The House is looking like it very well could flip to the Democrats.
I mean, I've never had a sexual disease. Thank you very much.
We're not calling that, but they're looking really good. There's a few races in
You know,
New York here. The Brandon Williams race
I've been lucky, knock on wood.
we won't know until California, where a number of those seats are. They're doing what they need to do to hit the marks. So that could be a bright spot for them.
Gail, I don't believe, takes Lois for as long of a walk as I do, but she does a good job taking care of her, so I can't complain. Well, Trump is up in Pennsylvania, I think, by like 3.5 points, with I think like 75% in. So it's looking like he'll win that. But, you know, who knows? You get a certain county that holds back their, their numbers for whatever reason. It could flip to Harris. But right now, no, never had crabs, herpes, gonorrhea, syphilis, whatever you name it. I don't have it. So I'm very, very lucky. I'm sure a lot of people do, but I've really never dated hoes, except for one. So I was pretty lucky in that regard. Teddy WW, don't know what that is supposed to reference, but I appreciate it anyway. Where's Gina Bobina so we could have 3 mods in here? What about Shrimp? Hello. Teddy, I think you've been nipping the bottle a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I've been very lucky in the sexual disease column. Earl wins. I mean, listen, anything can happen in Pennsylvania, but I mean, the numbers are skewing towards Trump. I mean, California was the big one for Kamala, but you know, if you believe the numbers, you know, it's sliding towards Trump. But we still have Michigan, Wisconsin, Pennsylvania, Arizona, North Carolina, Georgia, and Nevada. Too close, too early to call. So, no, I've never tested for it. I mean, they do say 80% of people have herpes, and it just doesn't come out. But I've never had an outbreak or whatever. So, you know, I've been very lucky in that regard. But in the world of stand-up, you know, there's so many fucking sexual slobs in stand-up that I'm surprised that I haven't gotten anything. But maybe being a good person helps in that regard. Or maybe not. All right, we'll go till 2 hours and 10 minutes. So 4 more minutes. Well, I mean, I hope not. But, you know, I mean, if coughing was a symptom of herpes, then I got it. I mean, right now, Fox has Trump up 216 to 193. We'll go to CNN and see what they got. Well, that's Newsmax. Let's go to a Democratic-leaning network. 211 to 153. So they're not counting some of the states. Let's see what MSNBC's got.
Project that we have a winner in the presidential contest in Washington State. The winner there also Kamala Harris. NBC News can also make a projection in the Senate race in Washington State.
It's funny, MSNBC doesn't have the total up, which probably means Trump is up. What are you going to do? Well, we don't know that yet, Teddy. We don't know that yet. So, I mean, right now, he's up in Wisconsin, basically 51% to 47. 67% in, though, so anything can happen. All right, I got to pee again. I'll go a little longer. You guys are fun tonight.
University of Wisconsin set a ton of Democratic votes in this county. So she is underperforming Biden's mark by about 1.7 points. And that translates to, you know, could be tens of thousands of votes. Trump, meanwhile, is up about 1.4 going back to 4 years ago. Let me come up here to La Crosse. All right, you get Democratic votes here in La Crosse. We're all on the border there with Minnesota. So this is Biden 4 years ago. It's not quite 2.5, but it's close to it, where she's underperforming in a county where she should be doing better. And here you go, Trump doing 2.5 points better in that particular county in Wisconsin. So we'll keep an eye on that. Come on, a little broader here. Come back to 2024. Hang on one second, guys. We'll go to Pennsylvania and try and prove a similar theory, all right, in 2 places. One is Allegheny, Pittsburgh. The other is Philadelphia. So we'll put this map into motion here. Put the slide bar out, okay? She's nearly meeting her number in Allegheny, off half a point. Trump's doing slightly better, just 0.6 points. The last time I looked at that, she was dead even with the number from Joe Biden from 4 years ago, percentage-wise. Come over here to Philadelphia, because this is really where, if you're a Democrat and you want to win the state, you got to run your numbers up in Philadelphia. This kind of matches what I just read from America's big cities. In Philadelphia, she's underperforming Biden's mark from 4 years ago. And Trump is outperforming, overperforming where he was 4 years ago. So, and when you think about the number of votes that are available in Philadelphia, and we're at 1,000, right? That's a huge difference. I mean, you got to run the totals up and never look back. Oftentimes in Pennsylvania, if you're a Democrat, running with a number like that. So let's take this off the screen. Come on back to 2024, and you guys are asking how come we can't call North Carolina? Well, we're making it closer because Mecklenburg is in, and Wake is pretty much in. This is Guilford, that's Greensboro. You have a lot of campaigning down there. It's a fast-growing area too. It's about 22% of the rate, and it's still outstanding. It's an impressive number. I can look at this year. Let's just see.
All right, we're back. Yes, I did have to pee again. But I've also drank 2 bottles of water during this stream. So my vocal cords could be hydrated.
Trump is favored just under 3%. I can go hunt around trying to figure out why you can't call it. I would have to think maybe.
Wait, what gave you throat cancer, Kip Smith? My dad had throat cancer. My lost interest, the preeminent clipper in the business, in the stream. Oh, HPV. Yeah. I mean, I'm drinking a lot of water, Gatorade, and whatnot. I'm taking care of business. But I feel a lot better than I did yesterday. Certainly than I did Sunday. I was hurting babies. I don't know what my longest stream ever was, but we're approaching it. I can't do these fucking crazy streams that Melton and Win by 2 does, 5-hour plus streams. I don't know how they do it. But some people have it. But I'm built to do like an hour of comedy pretty easily. And it doesn't really affect me. But doing these streams, I mean, and since I don't do it like most of the other streamers where they're sniping shows and shit. Now, you might say I'm sniping election results, I guess, but I've lucked out in that regard of I can talk a lot. Stop. No, but I mean, Colt C, the reality is Melton and Win by 2 can do 5-hour streams in their sleep. I don't know how they do it. I mean, we're at 2 hours and 15 minutes and like I'm fading, but I'm still having fun. I'm just saying that I'm amazed at how certain people in this YouTube streaming world can do that. So, I mean, I'm not trying to convert people to Melton fans. I'm just saying, like, even if you repeat things, I mean, I think I do it harder because I don't, and I probably repeat things in here as well, but like, I don't have the technological talents of the other streaming shows that can pull up clips, and even Chad can go for 2, 3, 4 hours. I just can't. This is a special night because it's an election night. And, yeah, fentanyl is no joke. It killed a few of my friends recently. It's, you don't really know what you're getting yourself into. I mean, you think cocaine dealers give a shit if they're giving you the healthiest dose of something that's unhealthy already? Fuck no. Now, you'd think common sense would be like, well, they're killing their customers. How does that make sense? But there's always a new customer. If you deal cocaine for a living and one of your customers dies, there's 5 more people to replace them the next day. So, it's like the health club business. When I used to work at, was it Sports Connection in Santa Monica, Family Fitness in Beverly Hills. Like when people would complain about, hey, this machine's not broken, fix it, or, the steam room is dirty. And it never got fixed because it was like, hey, if you want to quit the gym, go ahead. I would say the Sports Connection on average, now it was a big gym, signed up anywhere from 10 to 30 people a day. Like, no joke. So, well, I mean, cocaine is still a very popular drug. So, I'm getting a text here. Let's see. It's from one of my political junkie friends. Hold on, yeah. Getting an invite. Getting an invite to go on MLC right now. I'm not going on anyone's stream right now. Now I'm too tired, man. I'm going to end this stream relatively soon. So, are there fentanyl test kits now? I'm sure there are. Yeah, but I'm tired. I wouldn't be good on MLC right now. And I don't like getting last minute invites. It's like, what am I, fucking Stevie Lou? Well, I mean, I think, I know some cocaine dealers, and they just tell me, bro, by the time it gets from Colombia to a nostril in LA, it's been stepped on as much as 10 times. So, and back in the day, it was stepped on with like just baking soda. So, I can't be doing 2 streams right now. I can't. Like, I don't do, I can't get these last minute invites, man. My Joey C? I mean, I love Kevin. But, well, I'm getting a numbers bump. Maybe some MLC fans will come in here. Oh, I think Kevin's the funniest person by far in this world. I mean, listen, he's trolling the trolls, which is what I'm fascinated by. People think they troll him by saying, your brother's funnier, but he won't read it unless you pay him. So he's really sticking it to the fucking trolls. Oh, you want to say Neil's funnier than me? $10. So, like, I'm the idiot. I'm the one who reads every question in here for free because I'm not doing this for money. Would I like to make more money than I am? I'm not going to lie. Would I like to have more people in here? Yeah, sure. But, I do things that make me happy. Do I wish there was 140 people in here versus 14? Fuck yeah. But, my super chat money or whatever you want to call it, it's the voiceovers, the looping work I do, so I can do a 2.5 hour stream for not much of a profit. I'm a soldier. And the election night is fun. I mean, right now it's 216 to 198. Too soon to call, but looking like Georgia is going to go to Trump. Also looking like Michigan will go to Trump, but it's only 38% voting right now. So let's not get too big of a boner. North Carolina, Trump is up 2 points with 90% reporting. So looks like it could go to Trump. Pennsylvania, Trump is up 4 points with 80% in. So, I mean, it's looking good for Trump, but, anything can happen. Anything can happen. I mean, I don't really do these streams for money. I don't shill for money. It's been a 2 hour and 20-minute stream. I haven't asked for a super chat or like loose. I don't have a fucking goal. I'm not, I'm just trying to build up my YouTube channel. So, hold on, I'm getting another stream. Another text.
Even though Vice President Harris used that in many ads to say that he was, convicted, and he also lost the civil case. It's pretty cool.
It is, and I feel like I wish I were Shannon Bream right now because
So, go a few more minutes, guys, and then the Earlverse election night stream will be done for the night. I want to know where that new laser gun came from. Well, I can't tell you, William. It's an anonymous fan. Let's just put it that way. My lost interest. $1.99. Here we go. You know how I roll. Thank you, my lost interest. It's even louder than the Steve Stevens ray gun. Rest in peace. Check out My Lost Interest, the preeminent clipper of all, along with Doom. I believe Doom gave me a great compliment the other night. He's like, I don't clip you because you talk about stuff no one is interested in. It actually made me feel good. You're going to clip me talking about AEW wrestling? Come on now. So now Fox News has it 232 to 198. Yeah, I don't. I mean, Doom seems like a nice enough lad. So, yes, thank you, William Zoom, for plugging my plugs. I'll be at the Comedy Store this Saturday night, 12:15. Thank you very much. If you're local to LA, which I don't think anyone in the stream is, come on in. Come on in. The water's fine. It's been a wide-ranging vocal. What's your shirt tonight? A Skid Row, baby. Follow my lost interest. Because Park Avenue leads to Skid Row. The shirt I got at the concert when they opened up for Guns N' Roses. It's over a 30-year-old shirt, so I probably wouldn't date this shirt. It's too old for me. Boing. I know. I am an American. This is the only Skid Row I acknowledge. But they really hate Sebastian Bach, so this is a very, I've been offered like $500 for this shirt. Probably the most valuable vintage shirt I have is the Kiss Hot in the Shade. I have two shirts, the black one and the white one, that I got at the concert. That was June of 91. Oh, it's getting closer now. Fox has it 232 to 211. We got a ball game here, boys. Hold on, I'm getting another text. Let's see who is
Three sources close to Harris are expressing concern that Harris's path to victory may be too narrow to overcome. One source of the Harris family party says, quote, her path is so narrow and she's not doing what she needs to do in Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin. The exit polls I saw.
100%. Hold on, $1.99. My lost interest. Always wash those vintage t-shirts inside out. And don't dry them. Hanger dry them. I mean, this shirt's held up pretty good. Not really any holes or discoloring. Very soft. Thank you, my lost interest. You are a generous individual. And I appreciate you guys being good people. Some regulars aren't here tonight. Yeah, I mean, Sebastian looks a little rough, to be honest with you. I don't wash them at all. Well, I'm glad we don't hang out. I mean, you do have to wash them every now and then. So, I mean, Trump is up, if you believe this poll, 4 points in Wisconsin, 70% in. That's 10 votes. Michigan, he's up 4%, if you believe this, with only 40% in. So it's not necessarily a given there. I mean, I wish Sebastian looked like Ron Perlman. He looks real rough. Georgia, 91%. Trump he's up by 3. So that's probably going to go to Trump. Now in Arizona, it's tight. It's 49.8 to 49.4. Trump's up by about 7,000 votes. With 50% in. So we got a ball game here. I mean, it's a very, very close election. And, it's looking like it's leaning towards a Trump victory, but who knows? Now in Pennsylvania, he's up by about 3 points with 81%. So, I mean, Sebastian just looks, I mean, that's what fucking drinking does to you, man. Never dry any shirt you want to last. Yeah, I mean, always inside out, wash them. Cold, washing cold. Dry, air dry them if you can. Fox News is projecting the Republicans gain Senate control. Yeah, I mean, I think it's going to be hard to pull off election fraud in this race. I mean, a lot of eyes are everywhere. So, well, you can dry them in your dryer if you want them to shrink. You dry them on warm with the logo inside out. I mean, this shirt is fucking soft for a 30-year-old shirt, man. It feels good. Let me thank my tippers before we end the stream in a few minutes. My lost interest. Thank you very much. I appreciate all the work you do. You, Stalin 19, Doom. We got some OG Clippers in the room. I mean, like the Kiss shirts I got in 91. I mean, maybe the white one, the colors faded a little bit because I've worn that one a lot more. I rarely wear the black one. My lost interest, $1.99. Good choice not going on MLC tonight. Well, I would go, but I can't be given a last minute invite. What am I? Whoever. If Kevin would have said, "Hey, can you come on tonight?" Yeah, but it doesn't make me feel special. I wish I had I have a voiceover agent, one of the best in the business, but I don't have a streaming agent. By the way, I do believe this is the longest Earlverse stream ever, beating the previous mark of 2.5 hours. So congratulations to the 12 people in the stream for being part of something momentous. All right, let's see what's on CNN. Let's see what they're doing. Let's see what they are up to. CNN's a commercial break. They've got Trump up 227, 165. So certain networks are not, reporting things the same as other networks. I noticed MSNBC doesn't have the totals up because they're probably upset at what's going on. Pennsylvania, 81% of the votes are in. Getting another stream message from my political friends not involved in the Earlverse.
streaming here. This is Wisconsin. This is hockey with 1.2 million to Baldwin incumbents. If we could flip it over to Michigan, Mike Rogers has a lead on Slotkin in that race.
Thank you, my lost interest. You're a good man. I'm going to assume you're a man. You could be a voyeur. Well, I don't know if Lawrence O'Donnell is a scumbag, but he's no better than Hannity. MSNBC likes to be all high and mighty, and we're the alternative to the evil Fox News, but they do the same shit, but to the left. All right, looks like Trump is going to win Kansas. Right now, Fox has a 232 to 212. Yeah, you got to get those silver tinfoil blankets ready. Where's Mike Lindell right now? Is he working on that? The My Pillow guy. Man, these political pundits, they wear a lot of makeup. Well, I mean, I don't mind these fucking networks rooting for one person or the other, but at least be honest about it. Yeah, I mean, Hannity and O'Donnell, they're the same. They're probably friends off air. I just think it'll be funny to see the fucking meltdown on MSNBC and CNN if Trump wins. The Republicans have flipped 2 seats in the Senate. This is looking like a good night for Republicans, if you believe these numbers. Oh, it's going to be so. I'm not going to bed tonight. I want to watch Morning Joe so bad. Good for Catherine Harold, married Lawrence O'Donnell. Well, I mean, I don't think they're as friendly as they were in 2016, 2020. I mean, but I think they're definitely friendlier than, say, CNN or MSNBC. I mean, I have a lot of my friends who they did some Kamala watch parties tonight. They're probably on suicide watch right now. But listen, there's still some, there's still Trump has 51% of the popular vote, Harris 47.6. The House right now is 170, 125 Republicans, 218 for a majority. The Senate has flipped to the Republicans. So would you bang Kamala, the wrestler? Probably. Maybe I will do a morning stream, a morning Joe stream, just like for 20 minutes. I mean, I'm starting to get tired. My endurance ain't built for these 3-hour streams. Well, I mean, it'll be interesting to see how cocky Trump is if he wins. He's going to come in like Ric Flair. I mean, this is special. I might do 5 streams tomorrow. I'll break them up, but I almost did a stream the other night at 4 a.m. I would have been curious to see how it did. Because I know I think most of my fans, at least in terms of a YouTube streaming capacity, are on the East Coast or Midwest. So, a 4 a.m. stream for me is 7 for you guys. So, all right. So let's see what's going on here. As of right now, in Arizona, it's tight. It's basically a dead heat. Wisconsin looks like it's going to go Trump. Pennsylvania, probably Trump. Georgia, it's 93%, but probably going to go Trump. So I think that would put him over the top, but who knows? I mean, got to count the votes. ACDC. Did you change your name? You're not 5150 anymore? What, did you not like Alex Van Halen's book? Kind of bad-mouthing Hagar. It's okay. I get it. Chicago's what, 2 hours? Oh, we have an election alert. Vice President Harris has just won Hawaii. 4 votes. This is a tight race. We got a ball game still.
Senator Mazie Hirono will win a 3rd term, and the balance of power so Republican control so far 51-43. But again, you see the red blocks there.
Excuse me.
Continue to fall the Republicans' way. Okay, so
it's good to have you here under either name. I got to take another pee break. But we're still going.
He's back in the Oval Office. If Wisconsin stays where it is, I just checked the number, he would run it up to 292. And if Arizona, he was up 0.1 percentage points about 30 minutes ago. He's up 0.4 now, so he's increasing his margin. Almost half of the vote out there. Arizona counts slow. It's okay. We'll take our time on that. All right. It will be 303. So that's where we are. We can run through all the other states, and I'll show you what I'm seeing there. But Georgia's not yet been called here. But here's the margin, 2.3 now. Okay, so it popped up a 10th of a percentage point. Let's go through it. Pennsylvania, yet again. All right, it was 4. It's now down to 3.7. Watch Philadelphia. There's still some outstanding vote there as well. Let's come over to Michigan. I said it was 5. What is it right now? It is exactly 5, 5.0. And while we have you guys, let's do 2 more. Wisconsin, where does it stand right now? At midnight on the East Coast, 3.9 now in Wisconsin. I see a lot of red on this map, guys. A lot of red. Normally you see a little more trickles of blue there. Now, Arizona in the southwest, as of now, okay, that's where it is. 0.4 percentage points of Trump lead. And Arizona, you got about half the vote in right now. Estimated. Too soon to call. So that's where we are. We'll see what we can call in a moment here. More and more as the night goes on, Sean Hannity and that T-shirt seems a distant thing. We could be looking at a real tilt here. Something that goes a long way. Not only the coattails, we don't know about the House, but the Senate, and we could be looking at something that is historic.
Which means, right, based on what Phil's describing here, there's a lot better chance that he runs all 3 of those steps than there's right, that Vice President Harris does, which shows you, this illustrates how long the odds are now. I mean, it could happen, she could do it, but based on kind of calls,
It happened, it would look something like
it's a long shot.
1980. I mean, it would be landslide territory.
No, we-
Yes. He ends up taking all
Of
of
course, that's how the electrical college comes out. You take high margins, the electrical college landslide, and make it
We're going to have to bust out the big guns now.
It has a lot of breaks on the inside, on the side, and there's a lot of stuff happening here.
No, I don't think I have bronchitis. It's just a lingering cough.
That has to be getting kind of fired up.
Yeah, really fired up. Really exciting move here. A lot of moving parts.
Just can't shake it.
Bigger crowd now, and that's because a lot of folks from Mar-a-Lago are partying over with former president are now starting
No crack in my stream.
Rubio a few moments
But I have drinking 2 bottles of water in this stream. So that does allow me pee breaks. Because I'm a comedy soldier. My lost interest, $1.99. Get some sleep. Take care of yourself. Thank you, my lost interest. Please follow my lost interest. He's a preeminent clipper in the game. I don't have giant balls, to be honest with you. I've got a big dick, but regular sized balls, I guess. You know, the stream's hurting for content when I'm talking about the size of my manhood. Should we go to 3 hours? Because my lost interest has been so generous financially. You guys should all thank him. An energy drink. To be honest with you, I needed the push, William. Oh, is MSNBC going to be on DEFCON 5 if Harris loses? I don't really, yeah, I've heard Florentine has gigantic balls. Yes, thank you. Everyone thank My Lost Interest for being so generous tonight. My Lost Interest, thank you very much. I always love the streams. Yes, my what up, Jose? You know what can I say? I mean, I am 56, so I think that drinking 2 gigantic jugs of water. This is 50.7 ounces of water, so 100 ounces of water plus an energy drink. I tell you, I don't have the endurance that some of these other streamers do. So for me to be doing a 3-hour stream is a little out of the realm for my talents. But it is a historic night. Ted Cruz up big in the Senate race in Texas, 53.9% to 43.9%. Allred gave him a good run. Right now, it's 232 to 216. So, I mean, the Harris campaign, the headquarters seems pretty happy. Uh, 1% in the Utah voting. Looks like Trump is going to win that. 6 votes. Yeah, but you know, I like to go. I like you guys to want more. Now, this is a special occasion. Probably the biggest election of my lifetime. I'm getting some more texts. Hold on, I'm getting a message from a porn bot on Facebook. Let me check with that. I mean, yeah, I don't judge anyone for taking a whiz. Earl, you should run for president of the Dabbleverse. No, I'm good. Thank you. I don't want any part of that shit. And I do realize a lot of people from the Dabbleverse listen to my stream. Like, my lost interest was very generous tonight in the stream, but and he's basically comes from the Dabbleverse, I guess you'd say. But I'm really trying to branch out and get wrestling fans in here, and that's not really happening, to be honest with you. But I'm doing my best to be a Dabbleverse alternative. But it's hard to be a Dabbleverse alternative when so many people listening are from the Dabbleverse. So, I'm still trying to figure it out. Hopefully one day I do it. So, all right, we still got some states in play here. 232 to 216, the scorecard is. I mean, listen, I know my numbers would be a lot better in the Dabbleverse world if I talked shit about Steel Toe and Melton and Shuley and Kevin and Chad, but I just I don't do that in person. I do it in person. If I got something mean to say, I'm gonna say it to your face, and then you take it from there, brother. Well, I mean, Michigan, 52 to 46, only 48% though. So, I mean, anything can happen. I mean, this is anything. Well, I'm just not interested, to be honest with you, Night Moose. I mean, I love listening to it, but even my listening of the Dabbleverses decreased by a fairly large margin. Because it's the same shit. And I understand it's like a TV show, probably to a lot of people. So I wish I was more interested in it. I don't know how to stream snipe. To be honest with you, I really don't. And even if I could, to be honest with you, I probably wouldn't do it. It just ain't my vibe. But I understand why it's popular. I got tonight's election night energy drink is Ghost Electric Limeade. I need a little boost to push me over the 3-hour mark. This will be my first and probably last 3-hour mark. Steve Garvey lost in the Senate race 60% to 40%. He gave Schiff a good run, though. I don't drink Prime energy drinks. I drink their hydration drinks. I've never actually had a Prime caffeine drink. Well, we'll see. I mean, like I said, it's looking right now like Trump is going to win the states he needs to. Michigan, Wisconsin, Pennsylvania, and Georgia. But, you got to count all the votes. I remember last time we thought Trump won, and then the late night stuff started happening, and good old Sleepy Joe snuck in there. Where is he? Like, isn't that crazy that your vice president is running for president and she doesn't want your help? That's weird to me. Like, I get he's a bit of a wild card. So, and that happens on both sides, but like, isn't that weird? Like, your boss is the president of the country, and they didn't use him at all. I hope water pipes don't burst because I'll probably have to pee at least one more time. All right, let's see what's going on MSNBC. They're probably in full meltdown mode right now.
That's for a moderate or severe hardship. It's 75% of the voting public.
Oh, you can tell. You can tell just by the body language they know. Right now, MSNBC has Trump up 230 to 189. Well, I can guess that they don't like each other. 100% she got him thrown off the ticket. I mean, what up, Teddy? We're still here. I personally believe Kamala's been basically the president for the last year. And after he got basically booted off the ticket after that debate, that there's definitely, I mean, you got to kind of feel sorry for Biden in that regard. Guy's been a Democratic flame carrier for 50 fucking years, and he gets booted out. All right, getting some more texts from some political junkie friends of mine.
This is a major realignment where people could look at all that mass media, all media covering that one way, and say, I don't believe it. I do not believe that. And I'm going to vote no. I don't believe that.
Yeah, I mean, people kind of forget. That's another weird thing to me that, in the Democratic debate of 2020, that Harris called Biden out for being a racist, and now, oh yeah, I'll be your VP. We don't do Dabbleverse talking here, Teddy. You know that. Sorry, we don't do that in here. 86% in Pennsylvania. Trump's up by like 3. Michigan, he's up by 7 with 49%. So I know I'm just fucking around, Teddy. The Nashville Predators, are they in on the Trump bandwagon? Man, Britt Hume looks he looks a little rough.
Joe Biden is the reason that Kamala Harris is the candidate, because in one posting on social media he dropped out. In the next one he said, she's your person. And all
so
primary is all right at Harold.
So again, we're not declaring this, and we want to be careful. It looks as if this is heading in a certain direction. I don't disagree with a lot that has been said. I recall not long after Brett's interview with the vice president, I believe she was what's the first piece of legislation you'd like to get passed? And she punted the question, said she just wanted to be bipartisan. How do you don't say border security?
Excuse me.
Something substantive, positive, that's consistent with your message or consistent with where the country wants to go. Again, I don't want to
I'm gonna have to take one of these. Yes. Woo! I have no idea, Dr. Chow. Welcome to the Earlverse. I'm getting some texts from some political junkie friends of mine.
So here's Georgia. All right. And here's the remaining vote. And what I see is a lot of the votes.
93% of Georgia, and Trump up about a point and a half. Yeah, there are no winners here. 3 hours. You guys, you have been a part of Earlverse history. Our first 3-hour stream with Earl vocally hurting. Blue Chew. Maybe I should. I want to try Blue Chew just to see if they work. And only 26 likes for a 3-hour stream. You guys are out of control. Thank you to My Lost Interest for being the financial backer for this stream tonight. Well, it's already rocking right now, Chow. I mean, listen, I'm certainly not a Biden or Harris fan, but what's the stock market at? Like 43,000? That's fucking nuts. No, we don't talk about MLC guests on here. I got bumped for Tom Myers, man. How low does it fucking go, man? All right, Trump is up a few thousand in Arizona. 27 now. I don't know what that means. I don't think so. This is a special occasion. Maybe I could do an hour and a half. Yeah, we got to inflate. Well, the stock market, you know, like I have a fair amount of money in the stock market. Even you, hello. But the inflation's out of control. That is for sure. Let's see what's going on in MSNBC. Oh, they look so sad at MSNBC.
I've sat next to her at tables with her over the last couple months since the election cycle. And everything that Claire has said, even when I'm like, Claire, that's no. This cycle has come to fruition. So I was fighting Claire McCaskill about 2 hours ago. But what I'm hearing, again, as Steve Cornett was talking on the big board, there were a number of votes, absentee ballots that came in this latest batch. Lots from Philadelphia County. The lead that needs to be insurmounted is not the gap may not be insurmountable.
All right, MSNBC, you can tell.
We designed smarter ways to detect motion for fast emergency response.
Oh, yes, 28 likes now. Thank you very much. 17 people in the stream. My Lost Interest, the financial superstar tonight in the stream. Thank you very much. Check out my shorts. I've released a fair amount of comedy shorts the last week. Trying to crack the algorithm. So please support me in that regard. Thank you to William Smith and Kip Zoom. Thank you to William Zoom and Kip Smith for being all-star moderators tonight. Hold on, I'm getting another report from my political junkies. I mean, Twitter. Let's go on Twitter, see what's happening there. All right.
Ask your vet for Epiquel, now available in a tasty chewable. Susie here is shopping for a used car, but she doesn't know that nearly half of them have been in an accident. Carfax.com shows how accidents impact price, so she doesn't have to overpay car costs. All new Carfax.com.
Yeah, the Earl rhythm. I mean, once you crack it, you're in it. But I have not yet cracked it. I'm trying. I don't give up. I'm a fucking soldier.
Too early to call Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, Michigan, and Georgia, states that we've been talking about a lot over recent weeks, and we just want to get all that data in.
I mean, Twitter's going nuts right now, but let me just do a quick scan of Twitter. Or X, whatever you want to call it. All right, we got rigged is at the top. Let's go on rigged and see what happens. All right. Some guy voted straight Republican. I'm gay. Not a fucking moron. The economy, border, and government overreach are far more important than an identity based around who I sleep with. Well, he's got the gay vote, so there you go. See what else is trending. Oh, I might have to do a morning Joe stream. I can't wait for that. %93% in Georgia. Trump up almost 2 points. I mean, Harris has some work to do for sure, but with 93%, it's looking like Georgia's going to go to Trump.
Is really come around in recent years.
72% of the vote is in Pennsylvania. Trump with like a 3.5 point lead there. So, you know, it's going to be interesting. Not really. I don't pay for pussy directly. So, no, I will not be buying prostitutes. Have I ever used the services of a prostitute? Yes, I have. Sometimes it's cheaper. I like Winger too. I mean, Winger, their problem was they were just too good looking. But skill-wise, Winger is an amazing band. When you think about, I mean, Kip Winger's a great bass player. Right? Am I saying John Entwistle? No, but he's a very good bass player. Rod Morgenstein, the drummer, was like a fusion jazz guy, so he can play anything. Reb Beach on the electronic guitar. He's the real deal. And who was the Paul Taylor? Like, you know, that was a very good band. They were my first metal concerts. So, Roseanne Barr chiming in. I mean, my first concert was Springsteen at the Coliseum. But my first metal show was Kiss, Slaughter, and Winger. And Winger was like doing these ballet moves on stage, and people were like, what the fuck? But man, was he a good looking dude. Still kind of good looking. I mean, he's aged a little bit. But haven't we all? I mean, probably some gay dudes love Kip Winger too, to be honest with you. Yeah, I mean, some of those guys from the 80s aged well. I mean, I would say, Kip Winger's definitely aged, but he looks pretty good. Probably the guy who wins the best aging award from an 80s band is Blas Elias, the drummer from Slaughter, who's now drumming for Stephen Pearcy. Dude, he looks like he's 30 years old. I never really listened to them, to be honest with you. Mickey D from Motorhead looks pretty good for a guy who's parties pretty hard. Of course, he's in the Scorpions now. Mickey D goes hard in the paint without revealing too much, and he looks great. But the style of drumming he does, you have to be in shape to play like he does. Bobby Rock, of course, looks great. He is the drummer and lead of Ford, Nelson, the Vinnie Vincent Invasion. Also an Inappropriate Earl alumni. Yeah, isn't that wild, William? Well, no, no one looks like Vince Neil, thank God. Maybe Tara Reid, but hello. DC. We don't talk about Dabbleverse in here, Teddy. Let's see. This stream is definitely turning. We're struggling to fill time when we're talking about hot guys. We've covered it all in this stream tonight. Politics, wrestling, hockey, ex-girlfriends. We're doing it. We've had Chad Zumach attempt a live call-in. We've talked about my illness. Not many comics. By the way, it is casual, baby doll. Rest in peace, David Harris, who played Cochise in The Warriors. He passed away this week. He was also in the great Craig Sheffer movie with Virginia Madsen, Fire with Fire, with John Polito as the bad guy. Alice Cooper, I've seen him without makeup, golf tournaments and whatnot. He looks real. He probably dyes his hair black, but he's allowed. One of the best concerts you can see right now because of the youngish band he has. Now, my friend Nita's probably the youngest person in the band, and she's probably in the mid-30s. And then the rest of the guys are probably in their 50s. But, have you ever seen Aerosmith or Earl? I've seen them many a time. I saw them in their prime, in my opinion. I wouldn't want to see them, I saw them in '86, Permanent Vacation. I saw them at Irvine Meadows with Jackal opening up. I'll never forget standing next to this guy taking a piss. And we struck up a conversation, and he's like, "Who'd you come here with tonight?" I'm like, "My girlfriend." He's like, "Dude, you never bring a girl to a metal show. That's like bringing rocks to the quarry pit." Just an interesting way to phrase it. I don't know how to do that, Michael. So, no. Yeah, I mean Aerosmith, in the 70s was like, a lot of people don't like their comeback with when they had basically Desmond Child writing the hits, but I get it. That's all the work of John Kalodner. Tara Reid was hot, I just, booze and drugs and whatnot, they can fucking ruin. They can really, really ruin you. I mean, 70s Aerosmith is hard to beat. Who's held up pretty good in Cheap Trick is Robin Zander. Well, really, all three of those guys: Robin Zander, Tom Peterson on bass, and Rick Nielsen. Now, Bunny Carlos, he never looked really good, but they have I think Rick Nielsen's kid on the drum kit now. He's probably 50. But the OGs from Cheap Trick, they've held up pretty good. Hey, let's get to 30 likes for this 3-hour stream. No, he looks great. I mean, Kurt Cobain looks as good as he's ever looked. I mean, Courtney Love looks a little rough. I mean, Ringo Starr does look good. He probably partied a little bit. I mean, you got to figure in the 70s and 80s, he was on the yayo. But he strikes me as more of a wine drinker. And you don't age that well if you drink a little bit of wine. Lemmy aged kind of well, to be honest with you. I mean, for a guy who went hard in the paint, I think Lemmy, you're talking speed, coke, hard liquor, and Lemmy never really aged. If you look at, now when he was in the last 6 months of his life, he looked a little rough, but I think he looked better than most. All right, we've got Karl Rove. He's talking. Hello. AC/DC coming in with some humor. All right, Michigan. Trump is up by 6, but only 55% reporting. So it's going to be a long night. I don't think we'll know who the president is. Probably a few more hours. All right, Trump is up by 2 in Georgia with 93%. So Georgia's looking good for Trump. I mean, Arizona, it's razor thin, 0.8% with 51% reporting. Pennsylvania, the big one. Trump is up a couple 100,000 votes, but 86%. So Harris got some work to do for sure. So hit the like button if you haven't done so already. You all are taking part of a historic stream. The first ever 3-hour plus stream in the Earlverse. I don't know how the other streamers do it. We might do a special Morning Joe stream at 3 a.m. my time, so that would be 5 and 6 a.m. your time. Very quiet out now in West Hollywood. So let me thank the fan funders, the tippers tonight. My lost interest. He's asleep, but he's still appreciated. That Harris headquarters doesn't look too happy right now. Let's go over to MSNBC. See what's going on over there.
Trump's advantage here, nearing 90% in Pennsylvania. Just checking on Allegheny. And again, those are the
MSNBC is projecting Trump wins Georgia.
We've got a call to make. NBC News can project at this hour, and this is a big one, that the Republican Party will control the United States Senate.
The Republican Party will control the United States Senate.
NBC News is also projecting a couple of Senate races since we last checked in on Senate.
Mud Sharks Unite, what up?
In Nebraska, incumbent Republican
You can tell by the tone of Rachel Maddow's voice what's going on. I mean, it looks like that, but, there's still some votes to be counted. Let's not put the cart before the horse yet. %56 in Michigan. Looking like Trump might take Michigan. Who knows?
This is 2016. This is Trump's margin in Philadelphia. 15 and a half, okay?
Let's see what's going on Twitter.
Blue part of the state is just shy of 18. Okay, so where are we going? He's only 21.
Cheating is
There's a reason for this. Wow, that was a nice move. Yeah, like that. You caught me off guard. So let's go ahead and look at the vote difference for Pennsylvania. The things I want to show you right now.
all right.
Now, we talked about this Democratic march over here. Really, when we talk about the blue wall, where we stand right now, Trump's just shy of 3 percentage points, now ticking down 2.7. That's a live number that continues to come in. Go ahead and clear this.
Yes, David Harris was you only really know him from the Warriors, but of course, Fire with Fire is one of my great guilty pleasure movies. It's not on cable a lot. It used to be. But, he was the epitome of a working actor. I mean, his IMDb page is pretty impressive. Oh, we're getting another text. From my political junkie friends.
Kamala Harris has been leading there most of the night, and just about 30 minutes ago, Erie flipped. In Center County.
Rumors of cheating in the Philadelphia area. Great movie. Let's see who was in that cast. We can dive away from a little political talk. We've got a 1986 film. That's the year I graduated high school. We've got Craig Sheffer, Virginia Madsen, the great John Polito, Tim Russ, who was always the go-to black dude in those mid-'80s type of movies, D.B. Sweeney, David Harris. Really no one else of note. Who else? Kari Wooer was a big MTV personality at the time. It wasn't a critic's favorite, that's for sure. But right now, Fox has it in holding 232 to 216. I'm going to take my final pee-pee break. No, that's Tim Russ, not Ross. Tim Russ. I'll be right back.
which is stunning. Go and cheer, by the way, is Howard University. That's where the campaign headquarters party is. But the vote is still going. They're not stopping. The counting is still continuing in Wisconsin, in Michigan, in Pennsylvania, in Arizona, in Nevada. So, as you start getting to a decision here, and we could be getting close to a decision, we'll see what we are in Georgia. There have been other calls for Georgia. We are now at Michigan. Bill Hammer, seeing some movement.
Yeah, up over 6 points, 6.3 now. The margin's getting larger for Trump here. Raw vote count is 210,000. So if you start doing some math, and you think of it, what's outstanding in Detroit, Wayne County, which is a lot, it's a sizable amount of votes out there. But whether or not there's enough votes in Wayne, once they announce and release, whether or not it's enough to overcome his lead right now.
What about Kent County? He has closed 3 campaigns in Grand Rapids, and he just closed this one there last night.
Yeah, Kent County has been stubborn for Donald Trump. I think he would probably confess that. This was a flipper from 2020 when Joe Biden took it from the Trump team. Right now in Kent County, she's got a pretty comfortable lead here, about 10 points. It's a remarkable thing when you think about it. The Gerald Ford Museum is there. And we talked about 5 hours ago about the realignment of America in the South, probably like in North Carolina and Georgia and perhaps parts of Florida. You don't think about a realignment in Michigan necessarily. But this has been an area that Donald Trump wanted to win. There's a reason why he started his tradition in 2016 by concluding his campaign in Kent County, Grand Rapids. He did it again in 2020 in a losing effort. He did it again just this past weekend, Monday night at midnight, right? He rolled into, he rolled into Florida at 5:30 in the morning. That was yesterday morning. No, it wasn't. It was this morning, wasn't it? Right. Because it was it? Right. Okay, you follow me on the calendar? Okay. But it's been stubborn. It appears that it will stick that way as well. Kent County and Grand Rapids will stay in the blue column. It's a changing area, this west coast of Michigan. But what I'm seeing right now, even though you have just about 60% of the voting, I'm seeing a lot of red lined up and down Lake Michigan. And for a while, that change is shifting a little bit.
Okay, I'm back.
Beautiful part of the world. That has seemed to be
Yes, I would believe you are. Pinch it off. No, I had to pee, man. I think Tawny contained. Was she in Quicksilver or am I crazy? No, that's Witchboard. My bad. Well, no, I mean, in this stream, I've had 2 of these. I just finished this, but I do take a lot of vitamins. I mean, when I'm sick, I go all in. Taking a lot of zinc, vitamin C. I think I had like 3 vitamin C shots today. I might go to the Next Health, which is where I get my vitamin shots, tomorrow. I mean, I go all in. All right, now Fox News is calling Georgia President Donald J. Trump. According to Fox News, it's 1 Georgia, so Trump now is 248 to 216. Yeah, vitamin, the bags. I might do that tomorrow morning. The IV drip. It's been a while since I've done the IV drip, so we'll see how that works out.
So now we are at electoral college vote, 248 for Trump and 260.
Let's see what MSNBC is doing.
to be the candidate. I think they planned for everything in terms of, it's close or Harris.
Oh, you can really tell
There's victory and all these things that
MSNBC is pretty bummed out.
waiting for the blue wall states to come in and watching the
Man, the body
home
images,
is also like asking people to conserve their emotional energy.
not good.
I'm so grateful for what
CNN.
and everyone else. But part of democracy, and this is my major difference with Donald Trump, part of a democracy is to honor the will of the people, to honor its institutions. And I imagine that that's what the vice president's going to do when the final verdict comes in, if it's not a positive verdict. And I think there's a message in that. There's a message in that. And I think it's an important message.
The obvious tremendous headwinds heading into this. I was riding on a bit of a vibe in a sense.
Well,
of the final stretch.
CNN looks pretty sad too. You can definitely tell on MSNBC. They're like, Fox News looks pretty. Take that back, Dominic. You have to super chat me that kind of stuff. By the way, speaking of super chatting, thank you to My Lost Interest, who's probably sleeping right now, but I appreciate your generosity.
Is there any way to look at what you see now and say this could be a win in a larger
ML, I don't know what that means. Mud Sharks Unite.
What we're looking at right now, we have sort of model data, and we're looking to reach a certain level of statistical significance to make a call.
Trump headquarters, they look pretty happy there.
And so, for instance, in the case of Georgia, we're modeling about 835,000 outstanding votes.
Oh, yes, MLI, sorry. Just a regular straight guy cough. 100%. There we go. Dominic, 99. Thank you, Dominic. I mean, listen, Teddy, it's politics. Anything can happen. Yes, my goal is to only make $5 a stream, and you know what? I think that just put us over the top. So thank you. I'll go into overtime now. We'll go 6 hours. What if I just went right into Morning Joe? No, I can't do that. I believe Win by 2 just did a 24-hour stream. That's like beyond impressive to me. I mean, we are at the 3.5-hour mark, and there's no way I could go another 21 hours. I don't care how much money you guys are sending me. Fuck yeah, John Ray in the fucking house. Earl Skackley. Sounds like a good guy. That's crazy to me. Like I'm impressed by that. So I can't even fathom. I know Melton's done a 24-hour stream before. That's beyond my comprehension, to be frank. So 93% in West Virginia. Trump is up pretty big. That's a whopping 4 votes. Man, I would like to be at some of these Kamala watch parties. 5 days. I mean, yeah, but he makes a lot of money doing that shit. But I got to be honest with you. I don't think I could do these streams, even if I made tons of money or lots of money or whatever. I don't know, man. I don't think I could. I mean, I make my nut comes from stand up and voiceover work. We don't talk about him in here, Teddy. This isn't Carlos Danger's show. We don't do that. This isn't Insufferable Bastards. We don't talk about ski mask here either. We don't do that. This is yeah, that's not good. And you know, I mean,
Well, I think the one thing we can say
you know,
is it didn't repel people.
I don't know what she's gonna say, but
There was some talk about the Hispanic vote coming home over the issue of immigration.
right in Wisconsin,
It didn't happen much at all.
Trump is up about 4 points, 84% in. Yes, but we don't rip off other people in the Dabble lands shtick. We don't talk about steel toe or CP allegations. We this is a friendly stream. Thank you very much. It's a friendly stream.
I think it was on sort of a knife's edge. I don't know if Phil's got the latest figures.
I'd kind of like to be at the Kamala watch parties because I think those people just thought it was a given she was going to beat Trump. And to me, it's like, she was such a bad choice to carry the torch. And that is indicated by, listen, Trump has 34 felony convictions, 26 women accusing him of some sort of sexual assault, and she's still only tied with him. That ain't good. And really, she doesn't answer any tough questions. And, I'm not saying going on Rogan would have won her the election, but it certainly would have been a lot better than going on SNL for some 5-minute opening sketch. But, what Democrat would I? Well, I mean, the way they did it, I mean, Harris had to be the pick. I would have picked, they had to pick Kamala Harris. She's the vice president. Like, you couldn't bring in an outside person, but I in 2028, Gavin Newsom will be the man. But I mean, I think it would have helped her from the standpoint of, okay, she goes into enemy territory. No, I don't, Teddy, I really wouldn't. I don't need Borgo's super chats or who was that one guy, Chandler, back in the day. Like, I really wouldn't, because like I said, I make my money in voiceovers and looping, and I'm good, which is why I don't need to beg for money on these streams. There's no way they could have thrown in Newsom ahead of Harris, but I think, though, people like me would have respected her if she would have gone on Rogan. Listen, I'm not a Newsom fan. I live here, so I see what's going on. California sucks. LA sucks. Go to Frisco, man. But he's a good-looking guy, slick-tongued. He is a politician. Welcome from Thailand. I don't think inappropriate. I would have put Kamala. I would have asked her some serious questions.
So perhaps somebody will be speaking to the crowd here shortly, and that might be the former president. We've got eyes outside of security details outside watching to see.
But he looks like a president. Gavin Newsom looks like someone who could be president on the next season of 24. He's slick talking, man. So, and he's a lot younger than Trump, so I think I just think that Harris was, I mean, in some ways, she was the only choice. She's the vice president. But, and I think Newsom was smart. He probably said, you know, hey, I don't want any part of this year. I'll wait till 2028. Because California is a liberal state. So, he don't give a fuck. All right. I don't think Bernie would have helped either. I mean, I don't know if I'd say she was a sacrificial lamb, but, I mean, she's not doing probably any better than Biden would have. But the problem was that debate for Biden was so bad. It's like, they really that was a tough one. That forced the Dems' hand.
In Pennsylvania. We'll check in on
100% Dr. Nova. I mean, this couch hasn't seen that much activity. The last couch, Mike Bichetti to run against Trump. I mean, that'd be an interesting debate. Newsom sucks. But, California, you can be a horrible governor in California, but as long as you're a Democrat, you're good. I don't think Biden does anything on purpose anymore, to be honest with you. Now, as someone who lost his father to cognitive decline, I'm not making fun of Biden at all. Looping is, I'll explain it this way. So say Sylvester Stallone does Cobra. And, usually they double check things before a movie's done. But, someone like Stallone, he's a busy guy. He probably went right from Cobra to the Over the Top. And so there might be a line or two that doesn't sound great. The sound was off and whatnot. But Stallone can't do it because he's too busy making another movie. So they call in someone like me to read the line, and then they doctor it. And it pays a lot of money. I mean, I just did a looping session last week. I had to read 3. I can't say the movie until it's out. But 3 lines from a major movie, $1,800 for 30 minutes of work. So that's why I don't freak out about, oh my God, I've only made X amount of dollars on this almost 4-hour stream. So that's what looping is. I can't until the movie is out. But you can do it for TV shows. You can, it's an awesome way to make money, and it's very hard circle or world to crack. But because of my voiceover work in cartoons, someone heard the Jellies. Hey, that guy's voice is pretty similar to this guy's. And you're not doing an impression. But, you're mimicking the lines. Like, I can't do a great Stallone impression, but like, hey, yo, friends do because they want to do. Actually, that is pretty good. So, it's like it's Predator. You're filming this movie. It's in the jungle, and you've got not the greatest environment to film a movie, even though the sound is obviously they're using amazing cameras and boom mics and whatnot. But maybe they start editing the movie. We can't really. That line didn't come out right, so they call in someone like me. Like, say, the Carl Weathers line. Are you telling me Blaine and Hawkins were killed by a fucking lizard? I come in and say that line. are you telling me Blaine and Hawkins were killed by a fucking lizard? And they're just matching up Carl Weathers' voice to, it's weird what they can do. So that's what looping is. It's a very, it's a necessary evil, which a lot of people think might go away because of AI, but, you need a human to put the character behind the line. So, well, I mean, it's like in the voiceover world, like when I was on the Jellies, you read the line and then, hey, Earl, it's good, but can you try it this way? And then once you found the way that they like to say it, you have to do it 3 times for safety. They don't really do that in movies, major movies like Predator. They're not doing every line correctly 3 fucking times. The budget would be out of control. So, but looping is a lot of people want to do it. But Major, you better take a look at this. Blaine's body is gone. So I would have asked if she was any relation to the Ugandan giant. She'd probably been, what the fuck? So, but I mean, I think she definitely should have done. Let's get to 30 likes. We are on the precipice of a 4-hour stream. Come on. It's great. I know James Kamala Harris. So that's why, I mean, listen, do I wish I made more money streaming? 100%. I'd be lying to you if I said I didn't. Do I wish I had more than 14 people in here? 100%. But, streaming is just like a guilty pleasure for me. Whereas others, it's like their main gig. But that's why they do this every day for 2, 3, 4, or 5 hours. I can't do that, man. And I've got the time, don't get me wrong. One of the benefits of voiceover work is it's very quick to do. My voice is so deep and baritone that I'm not asked to do a high-pitched voice. It's basically I walk into the studio and say, they're like, Earl, talk. Don't do this, don't do that, just talk. Now, the guy who played my son on the Jellies, the great Phil Lamar, he could do like 100 different voices. He's amazing. He could do high, he could do low, he could do a voice deeper than mine. But that's why he's like the GOAT of voiceover actors. So I was fucking scared in the Jellies because, like, in the studio, I'm with him. And, like, you just realize that he's the fucking real deal. I'm pretty happy with my compensation in the looping voiceover world. It compensates for my disappointment in the streaming world. I mean, Phil's amazing. Like, just getting voiceover tips from him every day was just like I didn't realize how lucky I was at the time. I mean, he's a very popular figure in the like the Comic Cons and all those conventions. That's kind of another reason I wish the Jellies went a little bit longer, because I would have cleaned up on those. Because I'm good with fans. Hey, let's take a picture. Yeah, man. So hopefully there'll be another cartoon like the Jellies in my future. And I'll be a regular on that circuit, Because a lot of those circuits, you combine voiceover actors with like pro wrestlers are there, and like they're pretty big deals. So let's switch over to MSNBC. I like the fair and balanced reporting. Oh, Trump to address supporters at campaign events. That should be interesting. You could tell Caitlin Collins is not looking happy. I've never met Billy West, but I realize he's a voiceover legend. I mean, he's the real deal, Billy West. I mean, I would say some of the top voiceover actors: Billy West, Phil Lamar. I think it's Anthony Michael Richardson. He was on the Jellies. I'm trying to think. Veronica Cartwright. So, yeah, Tom Kenny. I mean, there's a lot of people who just make a living, and it's like the perfect level of fame. Like, I didn't know him, but the guy who just died, who played Batman in a lot of animation roles, a lot of people were bummed out that he passed. Oh, was that? Yeah, I mean, bro, why you coughing? Bro, because I'm sick. And I'm still doing a 4-hour stream because I'm a fucking soldier. I don't think Mike Bruschetti is a voiceover star, but he's definitely in the voiceover world. I mean, he's on Adult Swim. Like, so, he's got an interesting voice, kind of that stuffy, nasally, almost like a Kramer type diction. So, I mean, there's two things that you really want in the voiceover world. You either want a super deep voice like mine, or you want a super high-pitched voice. Like, who's the girl? Yeah, I mean, Chris. I mean, he's a legend in the voiceover world. Who's the girl in The Simpsons, William, who was in Invincible? Lisa something. I mean, High Pitch Eric would be a great voiceover star, and he'd probably make a fucking fortune, but he's probably too hard to work with. I mean, like, this ain't the whack pack, voiceover business. I said this once, and I got a lot of shit for it, but it's a very stressful business because the time is money, baby. Like, when you're doing the voiceover recording, like, I think why I was so popular was because I work fast. Yeah, Yeardley Smith. She, her voice was perfect for voiceovers. Obviously, James Earl Jones, the NBC guy, he does the intros for the Law and Orders. I think it's the black guy from the Blacklist. So he's probably someone who's a voiceover actor who dabbles in acting. I mean, I don't know. I mean, you have to ask him. I mean, I'm in that deep, booming baritone voice where I'm going up against Dylan McDermott, Rob Riggle, Billy Brown. So, I have to hope all these guys are fucking off doing a movie and they can't do it. So, we'll go to 4 hours and then we'll go for another 7 minutes, because I don't think this election will be called anytime soon. I do have the deepest voice in my family. The rest of my brothers and sisters have, I guess you'd say, relatively normal voices. But you also need normal voices in, cartoons and animated movies. You just can't have high pitch and booming baritones like mine. So, yeah. Thank you, Dominic. All right, let's see what's going on CNN. Oh man, they look bummed out at CNN. Let's go to MSNBC. Oh man, Lawrence O'Donnell looks like he wants a Mack truck to hit him.
Oh well, we were going around doing this new exercise. We're not there yet, but so I thought I'd throw one in. Do I know? I say it every time, right? We're not there yet, but we have now called NBC's called the Republican Senate. Donald Trump has busted through his past ceiling and is doing very well, better than he ever has before in the national trends. And then we have several races that are too close to call. So we're not there yet. In the event that you would have another Trump term, you then have a very important thing that happens in democracies that builds on what you each were saying, which is, what did you vote for? Did you vote for a different economy?
Man, they look sad at MSNBC. We'll go back to Fox. It's Kevin Conroy, another voiceover legend. No, I mean, if he wins tonight, he'll be like 84. He'll probably ride it out. And well, yeah, she don't look too happy right now, Dr. Nova. That's for sure. We'll go 3 more minutes, kids. And then the longest Earlverse. And I guarantee you there will never be one longer than this. And then we'll turn it into Morning Joe. Maybe we'll do a Morning Joe stream. Thank you guys for making this a historic night. Chris Storn in the house. Yeah, maybe I can get some better comedy gigs, Chris. Chris Storney, Vegas comic, passed at the Cellar. He's the real fucking deal. That would be funny. What if I just left the stream on and I woke up and I got like thousands of dollars in super chats? I do remember it. I don't remember a lot. I never watched it. That would be funny if I did a 24-hour stream. I just left. I just went upstairs and slept. Came downstairs, watched TV, and just left the stream on. But yeah, I don't do that to my fans. I like to provide quality entertainment. Let's see who was in Herman's head. Get in some last minutes.
I didn't have to spend my life trying to find my calling. Mine found me at an early age. It was just a matter of how good I could get and how far I would go.
Okay. See if I recognize anyone. All right, let's see who's in Herman's head. Yardley Smith, yes. Hank Azaria, he's big in the voiceover world. Jason Bernard, interesting. He was the black judge, I think, in Liar Liar. He was also the first in the pilot episode of The White Shadow. He was the school principal, and then for some reason they switched to, I believe, Ed Bernard. Let's get the full story on that. I like to give you let's see. Let's see. Oh, no. Jason Bernard was the first principal in the pilot, and then Ed Bernard, no relation, came in. Not sure why they went with another principal, but hey, what the hell? See you, John. All right, we got 30 more seconds, guys. I mean, listen, this is truly a 50-50 presidential election. Pennsylvania has just been called for Donald Trump. 90% of the votes in. That's 19 electoral votes. So right now, if you believe the Fox News math, it is 267 to 216.
He is on his way to becoming the 47th president of the United States.
So
with this, the path for Vice President Harris.
Yeah, she had an interesting voice. You mean E.G. Daily? Is that the same one I'm thinking about? I don't know. You would think that definitely the Republicans, if they ever formulated a good game plan, could take California. I mean, it really is a fucking dump out here. I mean, it's pretty, the crime, the homelessness, overdevelopment. I mean, they spent billions on that high-speed guardrail from LA to Vegas. It's not even a quarter done. That's why people fucking move. I mean, why do you think Rogan went to Austin? Yes, Trump wins PA. So, and now up next, I think, is Wisconsin, which would put him over the top. Oh, I mean, California, you're basically taxed on your taxes. Like, it's crazy out here. I mean, I make good money in the comedy, voiceover, looping world. And even I'm like, fuck, man, I don't know if I can hang in here much longer. I just don't want to move to Austin. So, if you believe Fox News, Trump is up 267 to 216. Let's see what's going on in MSNBC land. A 4-hour stream. Donald Trump will speak tonight. Kamala Harris will not. She will speak tomorrow at some point. That probably says it all. No, I mean, there's not really a great comedy scene in Florida. Like, there's side splitters and then a couple improvs, but voiceover world is in Los Angeles. All the major voiceover work is done in Los Angeles. So I moved to Miami. I could maybe buy my parents' old home on 1525 Northview Road, Sunset Island number 1.
He campaigned so energetically, ruthlessly.
All right, Britt Hume looking like he's dead, but he's giving the numbers. Well, in the Miami, you have Indian Creek Island, you have Sunset Island, and you have Fisher Island. Now, Fisher Island is fat daddy money. That's where like someone like Taylor Swift would live. Sunset Island is like somewhere where my parents would live. You got money. But you're not in Taylor Swift. Yeah, Yeardley Smith. I mean, Yeardley Smith is a millionaire many times over because she's got that great, high-pitched, it's just a great voice. Star Island's fat. So, yeah, that didn't work at the Roddy Piper Memorial. But, I took a shot. I took a swing. Comedy is, taking swings, and sometimes you hit, sometimes you don't. So, Hinchcliffe at the Trump rally took a swing and missed. Some of my jokes at the Ric Flair roast didn't exactly fly. So, that's the great thing about comedy. All right, you kids. I'm fading. It's a 4-hour stream. I think I have filled it. Well, her voice is incredibly annoying, but it's great for voiceover work. I mean, her and I would be amazing on a show together. My deep, gravelly, almost Clint Eastwood tone in her voice. I would love to work with her. I mean, I hung in there with Phil Lamar. So, that would be a bucket list person to work with. So, 100% AC/DC. All right, you kids, enjoy the rest of the night. This has been Earl Skakel from the Earlverse, a record-breaking night, a 4-hour Earlverse. You guys are soldiers. Thank you to the tippers. Let me give them some love. My Lost Interest and Dominic. You guys are all stars. Hold on, I'm getting a last-minute message. See if it's any breaking news that I should give you guys.
Yeah, it's truly remarkable.
Let's stay on for another minute. Looks like Kamala Harris is going to win Maine. That's only 4 votes, though. I believe Wisconsin is still in play. Yes, thank you very much, William. I will try and get some good sleep tonight. Yeah, I bet she works in voiceovers, too. I mean, in voiceover, you want the extremes. You want the deep. Hey, let's get to 40 likes. I'm a numbers guy. If you haven't hit the like button yet, please do so. I have a feeling Wisconsin might be called any minute now, but maybe not. Let's do one last scan of the networks. Let's go to CNN. All right, they're in commercial break. Let's go to MSNBC. They're probably on suicide watch. Ooh, Joy Reid looks devastated. She looks like I did when Seattle Slew lost. I'll go a year and a half. So we'll do a baby stream for Morning Joe. It won't be a long one. That will be 3 a.m. my time. So I love you guys all. Thank you for tuning in. This is a record-breaking night in the Earlverse. You can now feel free to go to MLC or Melton's podcast. Hit the like button on your way out if you could. I mean, it was a long stream. Yeah, we'll talk about hot dudes tomorrow. Trump will be speaking tonight, so that's going to be a good one. I talk about what you guys want to talk about. Now, tonight was a special edition. It's going to be interesting. Can you imagine Biden and Trump? Biden handing Trump the torch in January. That's going to be a real photo op. So Earl Skakel over now at the Earlverse on election night. Remember, I don't care who you vote for. We're all friends in here. I'll talk to you guys later.